friends, family, nerds, booty droppers in the chat. I see you. Welcome. It is Monday, bro. I don't even know if this is gonna be clapping. It's not clapping. It's not. You guys can't hear it still. I am. It's very exciting. Still very happy. Oh, it looks like my stream deck's not switching you over here. There we go. Hello. What is up, friends? Are we good? Is my audio okay? Did I blow your ears out? Hello, YouTubes. Hello, Twitch. Sorry, YouTube. We kind of got started early. It was a little weird. I wanted to make sure things weren't being completely weird, and in doing so, I made things a little bit weird. You know how it is. Good to see you, though. I think my tech's broken. Yeah, my stream deck's not... my stream deck's not working. That is not surprising. There's always got to be something. At least the audio is good, though. Guys, I've got a lot to talk about, all right? There's been... some stuff has been happening over this weekend. First of all, World Cup final, and the consolation match were both pretty freaking interesting. But also, apparently there is a video released this weekend that has been making the rounds and has been sent to me some eight separate times that we are featured in. So we'll take a look at this as well, whatever it is you guys think is so exciting about it. But first, let me just see if I can get my stream deck to work, because... nope. All right, I guess we're locked in. We're doing it old school today. You loved watching the World Cup final? So did I. I'm a longtime Spain fan when it comes to football, and the last World Cup I watched, weirdly enough, was the 2010 World Cup. I dipped into the 2014 one, but didn't have as much time to keep up with it. So I was very, very, very actively following this one, because it's the first time, like, we've finally been back sort of in a comfortable, stable situation. And then Spain won! I'm like, yes, dude! So I'm not gonna say that it's every time that I watch they win, but, I mean... that's probably not anything to do with the player's skill. How have you guys all been, though? You guys have a good weekend? Right-click the Stream Deck icon in the clock tray, exit, and restart the Stream Deck. All right, let's try it. Quit. Yep, it restarted itself. And... tech problems on this stream. It's crazy. Nonsense. I gotta say, I had a much better idea of Argentina as a football culture before this World Cup, though. I think that they did not do a good job of being graceful in wins or losses. But you know, reigning champs, sometimes it'd be like that. Fola, dude, it's good to see you in the chat. Welcome in, brother. I'm just gonna air horn for myself. I know you guys can't hear it. Actually, because you can't hear it, I can be more annoying about it, which is kind of nice. I gotta see what's going on with it, though. Soder Pop, dude. Hello. 07s, bro. Welcome in, man. Amsterdam, it's good to see you. Shailisha with the 15 stream sub streak. Wait, 15 stream streak. The streamy streaky streak. Let's put you down on there. We got to update. Shailisha! Going from 7 to 15, dude. Nice. How'd you do that? I don't know that kind of math. England beating France on Saturday was super unexpected but welcome. Bro, I think France went out in the first half and was just not really that into it. You know, they were like, it's third place, whatever. And then they started getting freaking swamped, and they were like, oh, this looks bad. Their children are crying in the crowd. Maybe we should at least look like we're trying to do something, but they couldn't pull it back. I just don't understand why the consolation match gets considered such a, like, casual, easygoing thing. Let it get intense, have some fun. Maybe you don't want to get hurt. Still third place. It's still a medal. Strange. Mr. Strange Ed also at 15 freaking streams, dude. Now that I've been doing this for a little while, I'm super excited to get the stream to do this for me automatically. Or the bot. Mr. Strange. Oh, you're not on here? That can't be right. This can't be right, dude. We gotta change that. Who made this a thing? Who caused this? Who took him off the platform? But it was Vasson. Alright, I got you here, dude. You're good. Your name's on the board, so now it's official. Such good games, really great year for soccer. Hell yeah. Yeah, and I feel like this was a very, very helpful boost in getting people in America to understand that the sport is actually really interesting. And it's just because there's not a lot of goals doesn't mean it's not exciting to watch. Not to bring logic into things. What logic are you bringing in? Because it is a match with nothing to win, and if you get hurt, your career suffers. I mean, it looks to me like they had something to win because they started playing hard. You can play like there's nothing to win, but when you get sacrificed returning home to your country, they're gonna teach you differently. You gotta put your pride away, dude, and play for your country at that point, in my opinion. Watch the Star Citizens thing of Simpsons. Alright, let's do it. Bite Smarter, thank you, by the way, on YouTube for the help with the stream deck. Look at this. Look at this. It's working. Now I need you to help me fix my my sound effects and my freaking Rodecaster. I don't know what's going on with this guy. He just randomly stopped submitting sounds to you guys. I think it's a race thing. Alright, let's see this video. So, I have no idea what this is, but it's been sent to me upwards of 6 times over the last couple of days. Over the weekend, somebody made a video about the Star Citizens, even though you could probably make a whole freaking season of television making fun of us, let's be real. But it should be interesting. Let's see it. Hey.
What fun can you have in those games that you can't have in a hangar with a freight elevator that's still busted?
Is that Space Engineers? I was wondering where Space Engineers was.
What fun can you have in those games that you can't have?
Yes.
Have in a hangar with a freight elevator
and it's real. It's only $5,000.
That's still busted.
Okay, I'm sorry. Hold on. This is far too coordinated for Starfield. One piece of me is like, Eve is doing okay. Oh, actually, no, Starfield's not in here. Never. It was freaking Star Valor. Yeah, Eve is. They're also blowing up everybody else in the war. That's fitting. No Man's Sky is peak.
Traitors, go on and have your.
Now is that Kool-Aid or tomato juice? Because that could be kind of dark.
Games. I'm fine by myself, right here, with all my favorite Star Citizen creators, like Space Vegetable and.
Hey, Space Vegetable! 4.10 will fix everything, by the way. Specifically, mostly the elevators.
Salty dude. These guys aren't afraid of telling the truth. That Star Citizen is the greatest space sim ever. Maybe I'll check Spectrum, see what's going on in the verse. What's this? Fuck you, CIG? Fix your game? Let it burn? I agree with these F-bombs. Why does nothing work? What the hell is going on? Nearly 4,000 views.
It's funny because from the outside looking in, the Star Citizen community is a cult. But if you're in the Star Citizen community, it's just freaking war.
Views and deleted by CIG. Mahuja, fuck you, you fucking scamming rats. I'm guessing the elevators got to you, or the 14 years of failure to deliver. Look, 14 years.
Probably Direct quotes. I wouldn't be surprised. Space vegetable. He couldn't even. I'm a fruit. I'm a fruit, man. Come on. Somebody once said that I should be called space potato instead of space tomato, and I took that as a huge compliment because potatoes are genuinely the best non-meat thing you could find to eat.
This is not long. I'm only 10, and I'm still a kid. Mahuja is right. Fuck you, incompetent gaslighting liars. I'm surprised there aren't more of these threads. The game is an unplayable mess. Come on, guys. All the white knights know the game works. Finally, a positive post from good old Rooster Cockburn. Great job with the
I don't know these references well enough.
event. I've been on multiple servers
Look at the
across
URL. robertspacefantasies.con.
the world multiple times at all hours.
Thank you.
And it's
Thank you very
live
much.
music everywhere. Great job. Do these guys not listen to Space Cucumber? Everything will be fixed soon. Couple of years polish. That's all. Couple of years.
Y'all heard it. You saw it on my last video.
We are feature complete on Squadron 42.
Oy.
That's all. Couple of years.
Hey, this is what I was looking for. I was waiting to get a Bart Simpson. Hey, I had 2 children and graduated college, and I'm still waiting for the game.
That's all.
There it is. There it is. Alpha 7.2. Couldn't be.
Only 2 more years in Alpha.
That's not bad. Pretty indicative of how things go. I don't know. Not enough talking about tomato talks. Honestly, if you're gonna be in there, you gotta give like the stuck-up outro kind of thing, you know? Either way, a decent representation of what we go through every single year. We'll see when it gets better next time. Besides this, though, we've got some Starwear to go over, which is going to fix everything in 4.10. Don't say I didn't tell you. And then we'll get in game. Either way, Star Citizens calls you Space Cucumber. I mean, everybody wants a little Space Cucumber, huh? What is it? What is the thing that he says? Ka-chow. You forgot olives are superior to all. I'm glad that olives weren't even in the video. That would have been, you know, whoever made the video was watching if they had been able to get that feature in there. Strange Ed, dude. Thank you for the subs. Appreciate you, brother. That's a Toes Gang entry, dude. That is the first Toes Gang entry we've had in a week. I wish I could clap. They don't clap. Honestly, I'm clapping. You're a homie, dude. And I've got my eraser back, so I don't have to keep messing up my damn hands looking like a tomato. Just finished. I'm also pronouncing your name right. I'm not saying Strangeed. This says Strange Ed. Even if my handwriting isn't good enough to tell. Where can you get that Simpsons video? It's not on YouTube. I got sent it through DM. If you're on the supporters channel, you're not on the supporters channel. Somebody could probably post it in the SC chat on the Discord. By the way, if there is anything you guys want me to look at on the stream, there's a channel on Discord for that where you can just post it in. Hold on. Posting it to the SC chat Discord channel right now for you. No idea where it is. Credit where credit is due. I'll try to find the source and then we can make sure that's linked in the video description. That was so accurate it hurts. Still holding the line. It's a little. It's mixing things up a little bit. The 2 years joke is Squadron 42. I think that one always gets missed. Because like Star Citizen's not coming in 2 years. Anybody who thinks Star Citizen is coming out in 2 years is fucking crazy. Or if they get Star Citizen out in 2 years, like I don't think at any point I thought we were 2 years away from Star Citizen 1.0. I still don't think we are. And anybody who thinks that we are, I think is ready to accept a much less interesting game than what we've been talking about this whole time. Because if they Like, imagine the reality where they do say, yeah, Star Citizen is 2 years away. Okay, well, now we have to start to change our expectations for what can they get done in 2 years. They haven't really shown too much. So I don't want Star Citizen to come out in 2 years. I wish it did, but I don't believe it will be ready. And I think generally whenever that comes up, it's about Squadron 42. But now I'm the anyway. Actually? And who wants to do that? Especially for Star Citizen. Yikes. I feel like I am, unfortunately, the go-to push your glasses up, actually, guys, when it comes to Star Citizen, because we do all the deep dives and things. Whoops. Ruben, I'm getting you. I got you. You're streaking, and it's looking great. All right? Let me tell you. Keep up with those news posts. They're keeping you fit. Saurus. I can spell. You can't spell. I can spell. Don't talk to me about that. Krassix, thank you as well, dude. I don't know why, but your 40 stream streak was not on there. Cheers to you for chilling, hanging out, checking out the streams. Warren Imelman. Thank you for the sub, dude. 62 months. Warren, dude, are you... Motherfucker! How come that works? Why does the jump scare work, but I can't bleep myself? Hate you, bro. Thanks, Just Game. You're the greatest. Dude, I don't know if I see your name that often come up with the subs, but 62 months is a long time, man. Thank you. Thank you very much. We are working on some sub badges to better reflect the absolute juiciness of our garden veggies and fruits. Thank you guys for keeping it colorful. Oh, you didn't hear it? You barely heard it, which means you heard it come out of my earphones. God. Okay, so we know that whatever that clown sticker thing is not working. We know that my Rodecaster is not working. I'm just trying to get an idea of everything that's broken on the stream because I need to get it fixed like this week, or else we're gonna be in trouble. Yeah, see, it's not gonna work anymore. I'm used to it now. No jump scares. Quantum Hive also bumping up the stream streak at a brain-numbing 3. Honestly, I say that in jest, but seriously, thank you for coming to 3 streams in a row. That's awesome. And I think I saw Arctic Wolf, was it? Star Citizen coming out in 2 years. The Banu Merchantman isn't even going to come out in 2 years. Exactly. Exactly. You blow glass and did a very killer STG pendant. I want to send to you. Wait, what? Oh, like an address? We had a PO box. We did, but it was too expensive to keep going, and it wasn't really getting used, so we stopped doing that. I gotta figure out another option for that kind of thing. Abdi, good to see you in the chat, dude. Sorry I missed you earlier, man. I hope you're doing well. Hope you had a good weekend. Don't listen to Space Cucumber. The funny thing is like 4 years I have been both called a shill and a hater. But I do think that my reputation has generally been one of full positivity, which I think is more indicative of anything of how few people come to the stream and how many people only watch the main channel videos. You don't think 1.0 will be everything we hope it will, but you do think we'll see what they'll call 1.0 in a couple of years. They're gonna have to speed up so much to hit that goal, but like it's stupid to listen to their goals for 1.0 anyways when it comes to a timeline. Chris Roberts was on record last year saying that he thinks it might be here by 2027. That's a year from now. That's, yeah, nah. Where was that, dude? Somebody said that they had the stream streak. And I can't find it. Your alerts and sounds are broken on your last stream too. So frustrating. Huh. Wonder if it's something going on with the tool. Wait till you see the full-scale constellation out of blown glass, stained glass you're making for Chris. A freaking blown glass constellation's crazy, dude. That's actually a really cool hobby, by the way, or profession, however you do it. You're a trustworthy public source. Do you think you could shoot a message to Mrs. Tomato on Twitch or on Discord? The dude who does the drums and streams, man. Let's keep the talk of other creators to the positive side. I only ever want to hear butt kissing in here, all right? Not actually. You don't call the devs lazy and incompetent 4 times a video, so you're a white knight. Well, I mean, I think it's pretty easy to know that like people might not be working on the right thing, but they're still working. They're still, you know, you get told to work on something by somebody. Okay, you're gonna work on it. If it's the wrong thing, that sucks, but it's not your fault. 1.0 is important and all, but if y'all remembered it's about 1.x, y'all would be less anxious. Lucid, thank you for the membership on YouTube, dude. To be quite honest, my anxiety is from like, how long can they last? They're spending a lot of money, and the costs of making this stuff is only going up every year. The full-scale blown glass constellation is going to be... you should bring it to CitizenCon and then tell everyone that CIG paid for it so that everyone gets angry again about the model. But honestly, that was a big model. That was a lot. No boot licking, only butt kissing. How about boot kissing and... boot kissing, yeah, and butt licking. Is that... yeah, sounds sweaty. All right. Our next topic of the day is Starwear. Yes. Yes. The legendary Starwear. It's gonna fix everything. I'm gonna actually use that one now. This is actually a pretty important thing that I've been wanting to get into because I've been covering it in the monthly report. That did not improve things whatsoever. What didn't? The boot kissing. Wild financially, but at least the revenue keeps ballooning even before Squadron 42 hits. True. True. All right. Space nerds, let's talk about Starwear, because this is actually, well, before we get started, this is going to fix everything in 4.10, but also it's actually not coming in 4.10. We'll get to that. This is the ability for you to have clothing and armor on at the same time. That's the first main thing about Starwear that people I think are going to love. The other thing is that it adds stats to everything that makes it so that clothing and armor are more than just, can you carry a backpack or does it stop bullets? We've seen this a little bit with the new combat clothing. Where is that? It's somewhere in here. Yeah, this new combat clothing is another part of it. And thus, when it was being introduced, Jared told us this.
And ahead of Starwear, which I'll go ahead and tell you is currently tracking for 4/11 in September, cross your fingers, there's a new series of combat clothing coming to shops in the verse.
So this is just an appetizer, and we're going to go through all of the stuff that has led us to this point. It's going to be a bit of a shallow dive. We're not going super long, but it should give you a good idea of what they have in mind for armor long term. So we're starting out with a talk that actually was between Rich Tyrer, who now runs the Persistent Universe. Back then, he had just been hired and was doing more of like the FPS actor feature team stuff. But he was on with Jeremiah Lee, one of the greatest artists Star Citizen had, unfortunately, who has moved on. in work. He's still alive. And this was them kind of laying the first groundwork of what the heck armor was going to be in this game, because before this period of time, the idea of a lot of FPS on planets in points of interest, all that was sort of secondary in the game. Still very, very ship focused.
Look at it like you're buying a new ship. And we want armor to be almost like your own personal ship when you're walking around the verse. We want absolute meaningful differences between that light, medium, and heavy armor class. And so where does that start? First off, it starts off by giving it all power. So you can have different power ratings. Then we have different signatures in terms of EM, in terms of IR that tie into FPS stealth. Then you've got inventory. Now, inventory is, like you said, you've got a physicalized backpack, but it goes more than that. That backpack's going to be modular. You'll be able to attach different sizes of backpack, and they will only go onto different pieces of armor.
Now,
so
I'm going to take a quick moment to break out of here. This is 2019. A few years later at CitizenCon, they actually introduced us to exactly what he's saying there. Modular bags. We haven't heard anything else about this since then. This is 2023. But I do think that along with the inventory reworks we've been getting, this is probably going to be a much better or a much more likely thing to come up after Starwear does and after they've gotten this actor feature system figured out a little more. Riveting. You can see where this would go. Hold on, I'll let you see him walking with it. Nice, very cute. So there's a lot to this they want to do, but it goes deeper. I'll let you hear more.
Have to make meaningful choices. And then you've got life support, which is, how much oxygen can I carry? What's the climate control in this system? What temperature can it survive? And temperature is something I'll be going on again further on. But again, then you look at, say, for example, the next layer is subcomponents. Now, as I took through the weapons, you look at attachments. It allows you to further specialize or further diversify. That's what subcomponents are going to be. If you want to, put heavy armor on, but you want to add more armor plating, or
subcomponents on the store, yo.
Want, emission dampeners, or you want further utility and gadgets that we release in the future, that's where subcomponents come in. But really, that's just the armor classes themselves. That's the light, medium, and heavy armor classes. And that's kind of like just the base foundation, kind of how I was saying in the weapons, you've got your base classes. Now, where's the exotic gameplay? So that's when we're looking at, say, the classes and play styles. So we want to support the player careers. So in the PU, you want to be a miner, you want to be a bounty hunter, you want to be a fighter, you want to be an explorer. We want to support those on the ship side, but we also want to support them on the FPS side.
So this is literally the pitch for Starwear, right? In this presentation, which was in 2025, 2024. Yeah, this was them introducing it.
Provide you. But beware, mix and match.
Let me get a little bit further ahead here. Here we go.
Designers, we really want the visuals to match the stats that our great character art team have made. So for example, if a pair of pants look particularly armored, chances are they'll have modest damage mitigation to match. Many armors will be specialized for distinct use cases. Currently, we realize right now bigger is generally better when it comes to FPS armor, and we know that shouldn't always necessarily be the case. There will be some armors that won't have EVA thrusters built into the suit, so you lose EVA capability.
That's a big one we'll talk about in a little bit here. I believe the super heavy armor does not have EVA capabilities, but I think heavy armors also aren't, and will require you to carry a backpack with thrusters on them instead. But we'll get to that in a bit.
Some armors won't even be space-worthy. Specializations means getting better at certain things.
Space-worthiness is also something that was just referenced in the monthly report here. As you can see, the team is working on Starwear's UI which took several iterations with UX design to get right, given the complexity of the equipment rules. New additions include a blocked state that tells players when an item can't be equipped because another item is in the way, indicators for whether a piece is space-worthy, and an improved weight bar at the top of the inventory. See, I'm not here to tell you everything's gonna be okay and everything is gonna be great, but I am here to tell you what they've been saying and what they've been doing, and you can at least draw your conclusions as to where that might go. This might not come in 4.11. Jared said it, but like, look what happened with 4.8. They might run into more problems and might have to slow down again on features, so we'll see what ends up happening, but clearly they have been working towards this for a while, at least in concept. They have been trying to tell us about it from these sort of slides and stuff, and now in the monthly reports we are seeing that the actual work is going in. The rubber's hitting the pavement, or whatever it is they say, and we might actually see it in 4.11. Generally, if they say something's coming in an upcoming update and you don't see it on the monthly report, it's probably not actually coming in an upcoming update.
Things are the cost of attributes and others. This is about compelling you, the player, to make tactical decisions for every situation you may find yourself in. So now let's look at some practical use cases for the Starwear system. Whilst all our armors are becoming specialized, let's take a look at a select few, which I will add are some of my favorites.
All right. We will be back to this presentation in a minute. I do want to get back here and finish up the details they showed, but I also want to show you here in the interim 2022, this is Rich and Chris sitting down to actually show this during CitizenCon, or the lack thereof that was that year. Now, I think this does a couple things. First, it shows you how much Chris wants to talk about things that he imagines happening even before they're well and truly ready for Star Citizen, because they got it working for Squadron, but they clearly, it took a little longer. Two, I think it still shows that their ideas for armor restrictions, consequences have been pretty consistent from top down.
Well, and as Chris says, in terms of, you know,
Here we go,
the EVA, this is what you're seeing here, is that you'll probably see some of it in the third person, the thrusters are not firing because
yeah, it's
decoupled.
the old VFX, but it's also the old VFX code. So we haven't part of the proper, this is a current PU suit versus what we'll have is a new one with a proper like pack that has the thrusters in the right position, and when you go forward, the thrusters going from the back.
So what you're actually seeing here is you've actually connected to this surface. So now it's almost like you're in a prone situation, but this is going to be what more our new prone will be. Again, you've got full 360 degrees. You can just move your mouse and you look all the way behind you or all the way in front.
And right now we're moving along here, not because we're thrusting, because we're using our hands
Exactly.
to move ourselves around, and we're looking around as we're doing that. If we went out to the third person here, you would sort of see us moving our hands around. I think we'll see it a little later on. There we go, here we go. So we're just sort of pulling ourselves along. And if we wanted to,
Just a little waddle.
we could stop and we could
A little
push off
EVA
against
waddle.
it, and then we would just go floating out into space. So that's the sort of idea of what we call push-pull.
And so what you're seeing here,
he just pushed himself off.
So what you're seeing here, that's actually kind of you're just floating
The thing about this
alongside.
that I've always wondered is, like, what happens when you get to the curved part there? Is he going to run into the floor, or is he going to curve with the floor? Because that would be weird. So it's probably not going to be a perfect system, and maybe that's the kind of thing that they had to not do, because if you just, like, if you pushed yourself off and just sort of hovered above the surface of a ship like this, you can't just orbit a ship. So I'm guessing you would just fly straight off the ship, but those kind of little bits of logic probably complicate the application a bit.
Push forward and go, where you can actually jump off into space. But then this becomes one of the, if you look at physical traversal, where you've got jumping and mantling and vaulting, this is where we have zero-G push-pull. We have the tractor beam that kind of pulls you around in EVA, and then we have your EVA pack, which is limited by your resource of EVA fuel. So,
and we've had reports, I believe, of EVA fuel limits coming up a little bit. I think maybe it showed up in like the PTU or the tech preview at some point.
This allows you to kind of manipulate and go in EVA, and allows us as developers to build EVA traversal spaces, both wide-ranging and both small scale.
So yeah, here's I mean, we were before in first person looking around, but here's us cutting out the third person to actually show you.
So we can move on from that, but that's just a little bit of a look into the history of them not talking directly about Starwear, but again talking about things that are affected by Starwear. And I think that's important to see because it contextualizes the fact that Starwear is wide-ranging and they've been thinking about it from multiple points of view, not just, oh yeah, you got stats.
You know, we want you to choose equipment on the FPS that ties into what you're flying, that ties into the play style and how you want to play in the PU, because the PU's not an average game. It's a sandbox. It's Star Citizen. It's what you make it. So we want the equipment to tie into that. And so when you're looking at, say, player choice, what we did is we broke it down in between combat and utilitarian. And that's where we kind of broke down a matrix. So you can see this is kind of like all of the armors kind of
just
in the PU.
Just to show you how long ago this was, there's like maybe 6 full pieces of armor on here. Like, I guess these are different. No, these are all different armors. I thought these were trims, but this is tiny compared to what we have now in the game. But I want to skip this and go forward to, oh, this is always a cool medic kind of armor that we unfortunately never got. This is just talking about like damage types and all that kind of stuff. I'm going to jump forward to another point that was kind of interesting. Goes to show how detailed they're trying to get with Starwear.
Scenarios. And so, you know, the body has a higher surface area, and, you know, it has a high density of blood vessels underneath the skin, and, you know, the head's got a high density of that. So in terms of heat loss or heat gain, these different body types in terms of, or should I say, these different areas on the body lose and gain heat at different rates. So if you've got something on your, you know, your torso, that's going to give you a greater benefit than, say, for example, if you just put gloves on. And so that's when we've got some examples here. So if you've got, say, the guy on the left who's basically just, you know, naked, his threshold is like, okay, if it's minimum 4 degrees, maximum 35 degrees, you know what? He'd be okay. But then you see the guy in the second right, he's put basically a jumper on, a coat. And that coat is basically giving him, it's pushing that threshold down. So that threshold now, as you can see, is -5 to 28. But because that's such a large surface area on the body, that's actually giving him a greater benefit than if he'd just put on shoes or a hat. And then you can see the guy in the middle, he's got full clothes on. So he's got shoes, he's got trousers, he's got a hat and gloves. And all of that is basically working towards saying, okay, this is the operating temperature. So when you actually go into these environments and your HUD is going to say, okay, or when you're looking at the star map, say, okay, what is the temperature in these planets? Is it day? Is it night? Where am I going? You have to choose which kind of clothing that you want to go for.
I love that. I've always really enjoyed that. I think it just reflects the same kind of decision making you have to do when you're getting your spaceship, which is a big part of why I wanted to play this game. Now I'm going to jump forward a little bit so you guys can see a more active and up-to-date representation of how they're thinking about this. This will actually be using some examples we already have in game, so you can see where we've been moving in this direction. This is again CitizenCon last year, or 2024.
This is our pilot visor, which allows the wearer to link with their ship and cast MFDs directly into their visor. This provides the pilot with all the essential data like ship health and shields, so no longer will the pilot need to break concentration during an intense situation to look down at their MFDs. Again, like the leader in this situation, there'll be no penalties to flight, plus with added G-force resistance, the wearer will be able to get the most from out of their ship.
See, before this just kind of came off as whatever, but now we literally have the G-force resistance in game, so at least there's some movement here.
So if we look at the pilot stats, they have fantastic mobility. Like I mentioned, great G-force resistance for when combat takes them to the limit of human endurance. And finally, this suit comes with the best EVA capability in its class for when remaining in your ship is no longer an option. Here's another variant in our flight suit class, the racing flight suit. This is what our driver will be wearing. This suit, unlike the pilot flight suit, has features which are more streamlined, which allows it to have truly unmatched G-force resistance for the hardest corners on the most challenging of racetracks. It also offers great oxygen capacity and thermal protection for those planets with hostile environments. So as you can see, this flight suit excels at G-force resistance, but it loses its protection and has much weaker EVA capability. Let's meet our next team members.
Yeah, this is what everybody is dressed as already. The heaviest armor you can find. None of this is new. We're going over some
Here's our
historic
tank,
stuff.
who is wearing our heavy combat armor. Combat armor is similar to what you're used to, only we're specializing it even more for combat. So what does this mean? We want our wearers of heavy combat armor to feel like walking tanks. The armor should provide fantastic coverage to limit any weak points they may have, and actually have a greater damage mitigation than what players are currently used to. Due to its mass, the armor will also feature the strongest resistance to force reactions, so that's flinch, stagger, and knockdowns, which brings me on to a full suit feature. If the player is wearing a full set of heavy combat armor, they will not be able to be knocked down by small arms fire.
Find me with my Nerf gun, though. I'll put it to the test. And then we've got a couple others. You got Sniper, you got Pilot, you got this guy. And this is all what's going on in the background. When you hear Starwear and that it's being worked on, when you see these updates in the monthly reports that's talking about the UI, when you hear that like the inventory is getting worked to tell you what's space worthy or what can and cannot be equipped, and then when Jared even comes up onto Inside Star Citizen and says it's coming in 4.11, this is kind of what you can expect. It is really customization and tailoring your character to your playstyle. Are they going to be able to get suit lockers in before this? They kind of have to, in my opinion. I don't think this is the sort of thing you can do without suit lockers, because we get restrictions like heavy armor possibly not being able to fly ships. I don't know if they're going to put that in yet, but that could be a thing. We already seen that even if you can fly ships, you fly it at a much, much lower G-force resistance. I think that's probably where they're gonna settle there. They're not gonna make people not be able to fly ships, because that's the way it seems CIG is going these days. But all that kind of stuff is gonna ask players to put down whatever they're doing and pick something else up. And right now in the game, that experience is awful. So they need to get suit lockers into the game by 4.11. That's the big thing to be looking at. It's been rumored that they were planned for 4.10 or so originally, like a couple months ago, so we'll keep an eye on it. We'll keep looking at the monthly reports, checking out the leaks, and see if that's planned. But as of right now, this is what it's looking like for Starwear in 4.11. Are you ready? Specialized gear. Oh boy. Miss my medical gown runs all the time. All right, there's your drop. Thanks for coming. And if you guys are wondering, because I've been talking about moving the live stream a little bit more lately, we need to get the live stream off the main YouTube channel for reasons. And so we are moving it to a new channel. And if you type !live, this also goes for Twitch folks, even if you watch the stream on Twitch, it should pop up the new channel. And I'm going to be posting most of these deep dives over there from now on. Space Tomato 2 is going to be focused entirely on whatever is new and has been happening already, is coming up, is like actively being talked about as news. And Space Tomato Live is going to be more for stuff that's kind of historical, these deep dives into stuff that may be interesting, opinions, rants, all that kind of stuff, because I realize that people are starting to come to Space Tomato 2 because they want to keep up with whatever's going on. But we talk about a lot of stuff on the stream that I still want to be able to post and share with everyone. So because of the way that YouTube works, it's not a good idea for me to put that on Space Tomato 2 as well. And since at the same time, the stream is causing problems for the main channel, we figured we'll move all of that kind of content, the live stream focused stuff, to one channel. So thank you if you do sub there. It helps us a lot. Thanks for heading over. The first videos up on that channel should be going up in the next couple of days. And now we get to go see the game. Distribution centers. I want to see, because hold on, let me pull it up real quick before we get going. Doing my synthwave. What was I gonna look for? The update. One of the new additions to Alpha 4.9 is a kind of a rebalancing, I guess, to distribution centers. They They have been refreshed with a host of systemic and physics improvements intended to resolve many long-standing mission bugs. A multitude of courier, hauling, eliminate, and recovery contracts await. So I want to jump back in, see if these missions work smoothly, if they have any major problems, and maybe if this is a good place for the newcomer to get in and just run easy missions in the same place over and over. Because I haven't done distribution centers in a while, but they can provide some fun, easy task-like missions. And we are all the way in Levski, so we got some ways to go. We'll make it. We'll get there. Hopefully these markers work. Thank you guys for subbing to Space Tomato Live. Ben! Holy crap, Mr. Ben N. Stream freaking royalty over here. Good to see you in the chat, brother. How are you doing? Welcome in. One of the longtime Space Tomato Live VIPs. Huge supporter of the channel for a long time. I hope you've been doing well. I hope your summer's going well, man. They forgot to drop the loot on the DCs. What? They didn't put loot in the... Please don't tell me there's no... They didn't update the loot. That's the best part. What are we doing if we're not looting? You're just booting at that point. Right? That flows, right? Alright, off we go. Luna Maria! Hello! Good to see you. How is Mrs. Tomato? Oh man, Mrs. Tomato is ready for the baby. As we all are, but like, obviously her especially so. We've got 4 weeks as of today. Our due date is August 20th. So we just celebrated her birthday this weekend. Obviously, we've got the streamathon this week, but after the streamathon, folks, we're basically completely in baby mode. The streamathon is our last push for the, to get the last final sort of baby stuff that we want to get and make sure we're good to go for the birth month, because probably going to have to spend at least a few days off during that time. So we're doing the diaper drive on Friday, and then we are dropping completely into baby mode in preparation of August. Mrs. Tomato is doing her best to stay active, stay positive, stay happy. I mean, we're always positive because the baby is so freaking exciting to play with and talk to and read books to and stuff, but obviously the pain is immense. What's up, Trey? You're new to SC. Got any advice or warnings for a new player? Oh, boy. Yeah, you got an address I could send a book to with all that? Welcome in, man. Freaking welcome. This is a crazy, crazy journey to become a member of. All kinds of emotions will be involved. I would say my biggest advice to a new player coming into this is do not let it consume you. And I'm not saying like it's expected that it will, but it's very easy to get hooked on one game and then make that like your main game. While I think Star Citizen is a good main game, and I think a lot of people enjoy it as their main game, I think it's also super easy to burn out on it because it doesn't operate like normal games. You're gonna see things get talked about that you think are gonna show up in a month, and then they don't show up for a year. You're gonna see things that sound really cool, like they're gonna fix the problems that you have with the game within the next 6 months, and they'll make things worse. And every step of the way, it's up to you and only you to decide if it's too much. You're gonna have people constantly telling you that you should be angry about something, or that you should be okay with something, or that everything's gonna be fixed in the next update. Ignore it. Enjoy the game for what it is. Find something you like about it to look forward to. Play what's there, and keep other games in your back pocket. That's my best advice. Just go with the starter pack and then grind for the rest. Absolutely, get the $45 starter pack and then just play the game. if you find an org, which a lot of people don't like to find an org or a guild, that will also help you make a lot of money, because generally playing with a group is an easy way to make money together. So you'll find yourself making some decent money over time. All right, I'm gonna get my supplies here so we don't have to stop when we get back to New Babbage. So I'm gonna head down to the store, we'll grab some ammo and stuff, and then we will get on our flight back to Stanton. And I'm gonna sit down. My freaking back hurts.
The capsule now approaching the station momentarily.
My back hurts from all that coping. That's the thing, right? Great to hear, because that was your plan and you were worried you would regret it. Nah, you'll be good, dude. If you do want to join an org, by the way, we've got a group, very, very great group of people putting together an incredible backbone to an org that's focused on combat, industry, racing, science, map making. It's a very wide-ranging org with a lot of people from different walks of life, different countries, different cultures, different religions. We generally try to make sure that there's no interpersonal drama, so that everyone can only have Star Citizen drama. And if you cause too much trouble, Mrs. Tomato will put the hammer down on you. Okay, I'm gonna keep the Ripper, because I actually enjoyed this more than I thought I would. Slip this right into my old backpack. And hopefully they've got like a P8. Although now I want to go get that CQ7. Anybody know where that is? Could go in all pistol. You know what? Maybe I keep the P6. Just play around with it a little bit, see if we can have some fun. What kind of attachments do they have? Perhaps I could get like a 4x scope for it. Here's a 2x. Compressor.
Just putting it through for you now.
I don't know what size compressor it takes, so I'll get all of these. And no freaking scopes. That's crazy. That's so weird. They've got a 2x holographic, but not a 4. CQ7's awesome. Was using it all day yesterday. Yeah, it sounds pretty sick. You can buy the CQ7. Where at? Moraine data retrieval. You can pick it up. Okay. Good luck finding a P8, rarest gun in the game to loot. I mean the P8 SC, sir. I'm a man of culture and polish. S71 is my DMR of choice. You can buy the CQ7 from Port Tressler. Man, isn't that strange? I mean, Microtech is basically the Apple of Star Citizen, right? Isn't it weird that they're selling automatic weapons at their space station? And then R-Corp, the one who sells, like, War Machine fuel, does not. You have some crafted CQ7 for sale? Ooh, is it listed on the org shop? Dude, I haven't actually been on the org shop in a minute. Hey, no problem, Aberrant. I'm just messing with you, dude. All right, let me see what's going on the old... So on the org app, you can actually set up your profile here. It will tell you which ships you have in your hangar. This is actually pulled straight from the website. Actually, is it? I think it is. Yeah, because I haven't added these ships. You can attach loadouts, so like files. Oh man. If you...
The capsule now approaching the station momentarily. Stand clear of disembarking.
Need to make sure I'm actually on the right floor. If you do a an export of your loadout information for your ship. You can keep that stored here. You can add the custom names if your ship is named. Mine here is called Good Listener.
The capsule will be
It will show you, and now we're all the way down. It will show you how much you've been paid, how many events you've gone to, how much you've earned for the org. You can set your playtime preferences for when you would like to most likely be online. That way we can see when we should be scheduling our events to coincide with your availability. But that's not why I was coming on here. We were coming here because we wanted to see the store. We've also got a shop for the org. This is my floor. Yep. We've also got a shop for the floor. We call it the farmer's market. And in here you can sell, buy, and trade items. Looks like we've got quite a bit of stuff for sale. A lot of crafted armor. John Cabot crafting all kinds of armor. Ooh. Looks like a lot of them expired though. So, if you're looking for an org to get more involved in this kind of stuff, we also have our own progression system where you can rank up through certifications. Still filling out the back end of this, but the team has been amazing at getting it running and allowing you guys to unlock different parts of your rank as you move up through the org. So, if you want like a long-term group to jump in with and kind of have a as backup whenever you're going to do something in game, like TSG or something, I might be biased, but I'll point you towards GII. Mr. Terran. Mr. freaking Terran McLean, 61 months, also an MVP. Honestly, you should have the VIP badge on Twitch, dude. You've been dropping pizza biddies for us since before I could spell pizza. I mean pizza in Turkish. It was before I could spell pizza in Turkish. Just to fly this thing, because it's new and fun and shiny. Actually, the opposite of shiny, but we'll go with it. We need all this in-game with social tools. It's kind of nuts to me that we're at the point where there are a handful of pretty solid group gameplay focused apps for Star Citizen. I mean, across the board, there are a lot of things you can do in Star Citizen that are only enabled by the players. I want it on there. Really? I don't have any? There we go. Compensator. What is this? A times 8. I want to see what the times 2 looks like on this thing. That should be interesting. All right, we good. Luna Maria, thank you for the super chat. That is great because staying active while pregnant is the best for our long-term health. You maintained a dedicated fitness routine and worked full-time until 7 months in when you left for Japan. Yeah, the swimming has been incredible. We've been making sure to get to the pool as much as possible. That's really been helpful. Kicking your legs keeps the contractions a little softer. How do you spell pizza in Turkish? It's just pizza. P-I-Z-A. But hey, I didn't know that, you know? When we met Terran, I was unaware of it. Every week you've given pizza biddies at least once for 61 months, been feeding the family. Yeah, actually. It's freaking crazy. Look, he's got the black tomato and everything. I think, honestly, one of our sub badges should be a pizza. We should probably make our sub badges be foods that are made out of tomatoes, although I don't think you could really see that because they're so small. I don't know, I want to have some fun with the sub badges though. Especially because of people like Terran. We get ribbons now? You do. You do. Yeah, you get ribbons. You also, we have achievements, although those aren't out yet. We'll have org achievements at some point too, where if you do something for the org, it'll be on your profile. There we go. Oh man, we're definitely gonna have to get fuel when we get into Stanton.
Quantum drive is now on. Quantum drive is now off.
Okay, let's try that again. Ship doesn't want to go anywhere.
Quantum drive is now on.
So, you can, yeah, right here. We have a honor vault where every player in our org, if you are there for a specific big event that we do, you will get a ribbon that honors your participation. So most recently, we had the big event where we protected Lofty against the rest of the org. Unfortunately, I was not there. I had a funeral. But our whole org was there, and all of the people who participated. This is now on your record forever. You will always have this little ribbon, and anytime you can click in, and we even have the videos that link back to that event linked in here. And this happens for anything. We've got the GII New Year's cruises up here. You can come back and see how it went, and if you were involved, you can find yourself in there. We've got the Daymar Rally stuff in here, all the people who took part in that. Stanton scavenger hunt that happened earlier in May during DefenseCon. What I'm trying to do is just like, at the end of the day, everybody wants to have a space home, right? And like Star Citizen's doing great at giving us the opportunity to take part in that, but it hasn't really done a great job at letting us remember that or link that to something sentimental. And like we really at GII want to focus on, sorry, I keep the freaking game volume so high. We want to really focus on giving people a sense of actually being a part of the group and being able to contribute to it. That's why we do the certifications, so that folks can do important jobs in the org without needing to like rank up and stuff. Hope you enjoy it if you take part. Hey, Luna Maria became a sponsor. Oh. I know you guys can't hear the sound effects. I meant to play the air horn. Instead, it just played the Metal Gear Solid surprised noise. Which I guess might be fitting for a sub. Not as much as just a straightforward thank you, though. Thanks for being part of the community. Will emergency cruise delivery be an achievement? I think, yeah, I think making sure that the people stay juiced is worth acknowledging, especially Rig. Aw, you gotta be kidding me. I don't have enough fuel to go through. Let me in! God dang it. Said I would need fuel on the other side. Turns out I need it right here. Wish we had instanced home so we can display all our Star Citizen, CitizenCon trophies, and the like. I bet somebody's doing it and going through the pain of losing those trophies every time there's some kind of a weird update. That was a 16-month free milestone chat thing. Hey, I like a milestone. 16 months, huh? I remember your early streams, Luna Maria. I think we were back in Turkey when we would go after the stream and do the cooking segments a little bit. Really glad you're still here. Whoa. Let me in. Let me in. We got places to be. No, really. What's the deal, Nix? Milestones are so much better than kidney stones. Yeah, I don't feel the need to devil's advocate that. I think you're probably pretty accurate with that assessment. Kidney stones are generally not something that you're just like, oh man, wake up in the morning, dude, today is kidney stone day. How's the servers? So far so good, but I haven't really done much. Just kind of tooted around, bought some stuff. I mean, we bought stuff and it didn't lag. So it's a good first sign. And I hate that I just automatically get out of my ship whenever I land. I don't need to. Get back in there. Good morning, Commander Capitalism. How's the capitalism going today? What happened to instanced customizable habs and hangers anyways? Server meshing. Just like so many of the other things in this game, I think it is not happening. Or I think it's just a ways away. I'm actually considering working on a video where I takes like my 10, I would say 10 to like 15 most exciting features they've talked about, and then grade them from I guess F to S on how likely it is they're still in the game. But that's opening up a can of worms for gnashing of teeth. You're in so much pain right now from kidney stones. Oh man, I'm sorry. That would explain the example. That's freaking... I haven't had them, but I've known folks who have, and they sound incredibly painful. I'm sorry, Jaybird. Kidney stones were by far, without a doubt, the worst pain you've ever experienced. Bro, that scares me. You haven't played for a month, you hated 4.8? Bro, we all hated 4.8. we all reveled in that one together. You bought a lot of stuff from Commander Capitalism. Cargo missions are cooked. Get out of here. Really? What's wrong with them? Freight elevators? Missions not showing up? Can't you only get kidney stones from drinking too little water and too much pop? Man, if there's anything that I've learned from getting slightly older, it's that anything you think might cause stuff in your body, there's probably a bunch of other stuff that will too. Your body's gonna come out of nowhere and be like, nope, I'm gonna get you for that. You didn't expect it this time, but bam, bitch. Pulled muscle in the back. No cargo on the location. Oy. Jeez, that's a stupid one. Taryn, my man Taryn. Hold up, the 3-stream streak. You know we can't skip that. I'll take the L for Taryn if I crash. Oh shit. Oh, it's dragging us in. Taryn McLean. 3. We're good. We're good. 5 or 6 cups of coffee a day. That'll do it. Eating too much meat or chicken can give you a different kind of kidney stone. Dude, I've eaten too much meat. I had like 5 burgers over the weekend. Oh yeah, I barbecued 2 days this weekend. And one of those days it was a barbecue for like 15 to 20 people. So there were a lot of burgers flying, and and I really enjoy a cheeseburger. But you know, that means I just go the next couple of weeks with, I can't even say no cheeseburgers. Dude, why is the distortion getting so bad? Come on, let me through. We're good. We're good, bruh. I'm not even close to the wall. Solid. Cargo is definitely cooked right now. That sucks, dude. I just put out a podcast saying cargo was the best way to make money. Come on, CIG. Don't do this to me. I'm going to blame it all on SC Haulers. If you haven't seen the newest podcast, I had SC Haulers on to talk about cargo hauling, the state of it in game, how to make the most money in the game right now per hour, and where gameplay could go to make cargo hauling better. You can find that by hitting !podcast in the chat. And it's a regular podcast. I do it every week. I get a new guest on. We talk about something different. If you guys have anything that you particularly want to hear a podcast about, feel free to throw it out there. It doesn't mean I'll change an episode. We're usually mostly booked a couple weeks out, but I'll certainly consider putting it in a lineup. The chicken wire is failing as EM protection. I think the chicken wire is actually stealth tech. It blocks their sight so they can't see you inside the cockpit, you know? You're like, there's nobody driving that ship. You had a family barbecue with the in-laws and everyone on Saturday. Ended up smoking 6 racks of ribs, dude. Holy crap. 3 chickens? And made a whole bunch of sides. That's crazy. You do all that single-handedly? Home stretch. Look forward to hearing about Baby Tomato. Hey, hopefully our babies will meet someday. As they save the planet and take over the world. You only smoke meats now? I could totally see there being like some kind of an advertising campaign about smoking and meats. The only smoke that's good for you is a smoke on your meats. Texas. It's just a commercial for Texas. You smoke at least 1 brisket or pork butt a week. Dang, bro. I'm guessing you have one at home. That's pretty nice. I probably should do some pulled pork again sometime soon. Ooh, maybe I should do that this upcoming week. Did I see Spain versus Argentina yesterday? Brother, I was on my feet for the whole game. I was thinking, woo-hoo-hoo, buddy! I've been waiting to watch Spain in the final again for over a decade and a half. That was good. I couldn't find my jersey, unfortunately. I would have worn it today too. I can't find it. I have the Spain jersey from before they won a World Cup, and it's been the only Spain jersey I've kept, and I really wanted to wear it, but I couldn't find it. But yeah, I'm glad that Spain won too. That was an exciting game. Living off-grid with a smoker, best life smoking at midnight and seeing the Milky Way with the naked eye. That's freaking sick. Where are you, you out in the forest somewhere pretty far off, or like just outside of city limits, or what? Mullen. Dang, Microtech's so far away. We're still 56 grandmothers out. It's so far. The best smoke is Mary Jane. You know, we actually have, we have a whole bunch of garden characters, which we need to get more prominent in the garden. Let me see if I can find them. characters. All right, so we got garden characters, right? You guys know some of them. We've got shirts with these characters on them and different stuff, and like we're creating more and more for all the different fruits that come to mind. Freaking Lemon is so funny because he's just like so enthusiastic. Mrs. Tomato, of course, she's got her gun. Disgusting Olive is just gross. But somewhere around here, I believe we have a P smoking weed. We actually had a shirt way back in the day. And it was like past the marinara sauce or something. It was like a tomato with a fork in his fingers like this. And I can't even remember what that shirt was. That was a good one though. We should do a merch refresh with that one. But like his eyes are all red in the file. I wish I could find it. I mean, even look at him. Look at him normally. He looks like he's been doing more than just standing around chilling. I'm happy for him. It's not an easy life being a P. The Olive looks so happy. Yeah, he's freaking clueless. Your wife's Mexican and she was cheering Spain on. Argentina was being very not nice. We'll put it nicely that way. Yeah, I went into that game having a very different idea of Argentina than when I left. That was a pretty bad showing from them. Not in terms of gameplay, in terms of sportsmanship, in terms of like just honor. It was sad to see. Lose with grace, you know? Don't start punching people. Literally throwing punches at folks after the game's already over. Hey, what's up, Grim Raven? You haven't seen live chat from SC? This is cool. Dude, we have a good time here. We have a good, weird time. It gets properly strange. Definitely, like, for the streamathon this weekend, I'm sure we're going to do some weird stuff. I think, actually, we're bringing back out the period cramp simulator so that I can get some contraction experience. Obviously, it doesn't hurt near as bad as a contraction, but that was my own suggestion for the streamathon. What's up, Deucebag? How's it going? England game, they showed it off a bit of the dirt, but England being England gave it back. They get a little... I think they did play very well against England, though. Maybe they thought they were playing hockey. We weren't that close to Canada. You got Mr. Kraken's tools working. Sweetness. The additional information is awesome. I can see exactly how much rep is earned per mission. Yeah, Mr. Kraken's tool is pretty good. I have heard some good things about it. How much longer till Baby Boy Tomato is scheduled to appear? Baby boy, 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 baby boy. That's my anthem for him. I sing it to him every night. It's exactly 1 month from today. August 20th is his due date. We're going in for our final growth scan next week. Next week? That's when we'll know what his percentage is. Apparently the FIFA World Cup says he wants a World Cup with 64 countries. Aren't there already more countries? What is it, 58 right now? Maybe our babies can meet someday, because my husband and I are moving to the... Whoa! Moving to the U.S.? Looking for position there in certain states. Wow. That's a big move. I hope it goes well for you guys. I was thinking because we like to come up to Canada so much. Like, Vancouver's like our favorite city. Well, in North America at least. It'll be working and lurking. Alright, no problem, Mr. Bag. Just got into Star Citizen looking to sponge up all your wisdoms. Might get a little bit too much extra from me, to be honest. Don't follow my bad habits, alright? Remember your helmets, kids. Alright, we're going to set up out of Port Tressler first. And, you know, maybe grab an extra gun there that I've been told about. And then we're going to start running these missions. Distribution centers. What do you got for us? Okay, that's a data center. I'm guessing delivery missions will be a toes. Run a delivery across Stanton, 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 across Stanton. From a wreck site. Alright. Courier missions, maybe? Y'all looking for, like, couriers out at the distribution center? Deliver copper to the inventory center from Greycat Stanton 4 production complex. Okay, this sounds right. Entry-level courier. This might be one of them at an actual location. So we'll grab this. We'll head over to the station real quick and get what we need, and then we'll go pick up that... What? No, that's not right. That's not right. That's not right. We don't want that. What's the Twitch channel for new SC News? Oh, don't even worry about it for Twitch. You're going to get everything the same way on Twitch. That was just for YouTube. If you do miss a Twitch stream, though, all of the segments that we do, when I record them and edit them and put them up, they're going to be on the Space Tomato Live channel now. So that's, you could just type an exclamation point live, I believe, and that'll bring up that link. Investigation, maybe? No. Not courier. Not hauling. Not mercenary. Maybe it's delivery. Medium distance. Medium distance. Wreck site. Wreck site. Oh, this is coming from Port Tressler down to a security compound. Interesting. But no, I'm just looking for Mike L2. From security to logistics depot. Inventory. It doesn't, like, it's the fact that it just says deliver to inventory center is so freaking stupid. Like, y'all really, you can't be putting out stuff that's just this pathetic in its descriptions of what you're doing. You know, I can't even figure out where the mission is. It's just stupid. Let's get back to the station first, and then we'll figure this out. Vancouver's many people's favorite city. You moved to Gig Harbor because Vancouver drew you to the area. It's such a beautiful area. I love the culture. 48 countries in this World Cup. 64 is too much in your opinion. It would definitely, I think they'd have to have another round, no? Another elimination round? Mind-blowing that you can't sort missions after location. Yeah. Yeah, you can't sort missions by, like, anything. It's like the most basic yet essential quality of life stuff. Non-existent. Whoop. Peekaboo. I have come to land.
Landing gear down.
After watching the hauling video, how much do you think hauling in general will benefit from Genesis and Planetech 5? Couldn't cite surface-only contracts, materials that can't leave atmosphere. I do think we'll see way more short-term, short distance deliveries. But can you imagine if we get Starkitect and all of the missions that could come with that and they don't have a filter and they just have the contract manager being the same as it is now? That'd light my butt on fire, dude. That would suck. Worst part about it is that the narrative team should be 100% or at least 98% done with Squadron. Dude, the narrative team was moving over to Star Citizen 2 years ago. I don't think they're really doing that much with Squadron other than filling in the Galactopedia and stuff, and that stuff can go into Star Citizen 2, which is probably why we see it. But yeah, the narrative team should be all over these mission descriptions at this point. You live in Vancouver, Washington. Also a great place. I've heard good things. There's a 40-minute supercut video of all of Argentina's dirty plays in the World Cup. Hilarious. People don't know the history, but the behavior of the fans is very problematic. What they did to Speed. I didn't hear what they did to him, but I didn't see what they did, but Mrs. Tomato was telling me that they were being really, like, rude and racist to him. And yeah, I think this is not the first World Cup that I've heard of Argentina's fans being just, like, rather boisterous during the World Cup. Everybody has dirty plays too. It's not like they're alone in that. But they were very, very obvious about it. As a former referee, I can say it is very hard to make sure a football game goes well. Especially if you've got two teams that are doing a lot to each other. If you've got two teams doing a lot to each other, you got a coach that won't stop yelling at you. The worst of it all is when the freaking parents, like when you're refereeing a kid's game and the parents won't stop shouting at you. It's super hard to make it so that, like, the game is entertaining and flowing and it feels good to everybody who's watching, but you're also, you know, keeping the teams in check and making sure that stupid stuff is not happening. Back to that. Oh, I wanted to get that gun. That's right. You're at Everest Harbor. Watch us be on the same. Oh, I'm on Port Tressler right now. You won't find me in that disgusting Hurston hellscape. At least they sell weapons, though. Better than our corp. After Genesis, they need to take a few months to clean up the game before Squadron's release. Bro, I keep saying, they need to clean up this game before Squadron's marketing even starts. They're going to have just the worst reputation if they actually start marketing Squadron while Star Citizen is still in the state it's currently in. That's going to be freaking embarrassing. Whoop. We got it. We got the gun. I'm a real American now. Come on now. I mean, now I can just put the Ripper in my backpack, to be honest. Because I prefer the CQ-7 as a secondary anyways. Oh, it's a small backpack. Ew, dude. Ew. Ah, I hate that. So I can't even carry a third weapon with me. I really hate small backpacks. Only 35-ish days till Gamescom. Yeah, it's kind of crazy that we're already planning for Gamescom. We, as in like companies and stuff, are already in movements. They're already doing all the stuff they need to prepare for that. And it's like, wow, Summer Games Fest just happened. I'm actually blown away that CIG has managed to get away with not saying anything about Squadron for the whole summer. It looks like they're going to make it till at least Gamescom. And at this point, in my opinion, best case scenario, they release a trailer at Gamescom that announces an actual release date for next year. That's my best case scenario of Squadron 42 at this point. I don't think it should release this year. It's too late. Oh, that's lame. No scopes for this? I guess I could find another one while we're down there. In which case, I will keep myself one other P6 shot. But I'm mainly going to stick to the CQ7. It's like I'm doing a freaking combat mission anyways. I need a tractor beam. Alright. Best case scenario, trailer release date tomorrow. Yikes. It surprises you how much faith you have in CIG still. People say that. I don't know how I'm giving off faith when I say that they should delay their game, but yeah, I still hope that we get a good space game out of it. I would, yeah, I would say I think you're misplacing my idea, what I have as hope and cautious optimism for faith. I do not in any way think that CIG is capable of making a great Star Citizen at this point. I hope they do. But there's been enough of a problematic flow to the way that they've been doing work after server meshing that no, it's not faith. Don't misattribute. Didn't they say they were waiting on info for GTA 6 release and GTA got delayed again? No. I mean, they were keeping track of it. They were certainly watching it, but they did not. I don't think they explicitly said that. And GTA is coming out in November still. CIG typically does not go to GDC. No. You heard that there's a financial incentive to releasing before the end of the year, a contract or loan investment repayment. There is a put option on the company by the investors, but that's not end of year. That ends September 30th of this year. So generally, CIG isn't, well, I'm not a financial expert. I've talked about this a lot, and I've had other people who are financial experts talk about it with me. This could be wrong still. This is just me talking about what I've learned and speculation. But I think they are at a point where they need to make sure that investors have full confidence in whatever it is they're doing. Whether that is getting ready to launch Squadron, whether that is getting ready to delay Squadron, pushing towards Star Citizen 1.0, whatever they're doing behind the scenes, I think it is to make sure that investors are confident, because a 71 million pound put option would, I think, complicate things a lot for them. The other side of this possibility, this is the one I hate, this is our worst case scenario, they have already exercised the put option, and we don't know. Since CIG is not a public company, they don't have to say that. So by all means, the investors might be pulling their investments out of the game currently, We have no idea whether they are or not. And it's not that they're trying to impress the investors with the high income. It's that they're actually just trying to make sure they have enough money to pay the investors while still covering the development. We have no way of knowing. And I'm not going to tell you it's going to be one way or another. But that's what I have gathered from what I've been looking at. And my whole goal is always just to try and give you guys the best information about this stuff. Unfortunately, I don't think the game likes this line of conversation. It's not letting me out. Hold on. This might work. Let me out! I've seen it work. The Shillinator strikes again. It's not a bad name. Shillinator. That makes it sound like you destroy shills, though. You're the Terminator of shills. Johnny! Johnny with the sub. Dude, I'm sorry I missed that earlier. Thank you so much for the 21 months subbed on the channel. Supporting the tomates, the garden, and little baby boy on the way. Please open the doors. Let me out. Somebody asked how the servers are doing. Oh yeah, let's go MFD again. Come on. You didn't like GTA 5 very much? Not interested in 6? I never finished 5. I really need to at some point. Or maybe just watch Mrs. Tomato beat it again. Successful marketing campaigns can be as short as 2 to 4 weeks. Yeah, but CIG has a lot of work to do on clearing their reputation in the marketing campaign. They need time. I'm hovering. Does it like not work if you're hovering? Is that a thing? Like CIG needs to get into people's brains, you know? Like they need to get the worm into folks' brains that the game they're trying to release is not just some half-broken alpha, and that's going to take repeated messaging over and over and over again with the same people to get it. It's not as simple as you see one trailer and you change your mind about Squadron. I think they're going to have to beat people over the head with it. Thank you, Spicy. I appreciate the advice. All right. Why did I take this ship? I should have brought something with cargo. Actually, because of these... It's so funny. That's so freaking funny. I just waited until I finally got out. But I actually do think I want to get... I want to get something that can carry boxes in case we need to do a courier mission. I'm not super efficient in Star Citizen. Alright, you know what? Forget it. Let me just get close to the planet. We'll just take a mercenary mission instead of the courier.
Quantum drive is now on. Quantum drive is now off.
Your view, they need to stop gaslighting. If they were honest, you'd have no issue with whatever. They need to stop literally lying. What was that a response to? The biggest hope is that after Squadron gets a significant increase to SC and focus and resources and development picks up significantly. Alrighty. Anything on the ground, just get us started. Come on. Boarding action. Kill animals, kill more animals. Salvage. Salvage. Security center. Interrupted cargo. This is just telling me to go to a data center. I wonder if maybe I have to do this to just like get the Foxwell rep, and then they get me started off in missions. Let's see that.
Hey, I'm Walton with Foxwell. Let's get you work. We're swamped with contracts, so it'd be good to get this one cleared out.
All right. So this is not going to be a distribution center contract. This is possibly just a starting contract in a bunker. We'll see how wrong I might be. You've been hopeful that there are engineering resources tied up with Squadron 42 doing optimization that will be released once the game is. I am also hopeful. Another related pro tip for unresponsive hangar requests: if you are too close to the edge, it won't work either. All right. Those hangars are fickle. RC, hello. Welcome in. You get a shout out for RC in the chat. Been lost on how to get these missions to pop up? Yeah, we'll see. Dude, are you serious? Oh my god. Oh, thank god I was already going really slow for some reason. I was barely even turning. Oh, Jesus. At least the ship has lamp. Any mods over on Twitch? I thought that was the freaking building, dude. The ship is bigger than the building over here. Oh.
Engines online.
Forgot to put a sight on this thing after I took the one off for the CQ-7. Dude, I like the sound of this thing. It's got a little more rattle to it than the other SMGs. Is this even considered an SMG? They call it a bullpup assault rifle, I think. You get that they're making a bespoke engine and such, but they scaled too much and it takes too long to fix recurring bugs. You don't mind new bugs as much, but the inventory and elevator bugs need to never happen again. Yeah, I hate them. I freaking hate the, once they get that figured out, man, I hope it stays figured out. Yeah, exit right behind the thruster. Perfect for their surprise haircut. Do we have any mods on Twitch? Anybody? Hey, thanks, Maverick. Good to see you, dude. Can we get a shout out for RC the Vixen, please?
Can't stay here. Oh, shit. That hurt. Okay. Got your cover. I'm gonna mess you up. Oh, I'm wounded.
Oh, I'm wounded.
Who's got a
You're
med
dead, dude.
kit?
Oh, I'm wounded. The hell? What are you doing, buddy? Why are you naked? That's kind of sad, man. Sorry about it. Another nude boy? Weird pirates. Dude, what is going on in this place? That just felt mean. Alright, well, mission complete. Let's see if we got the distribution center missions now. Alright, we got defend outpost. We got a patrol. Kill animals, kill more animals, cargo retrieval, wreck site, security contractor evaluation for Eckhart. This is defend location, interrupted cargo, handle security threat, asteroid base, ship jacking, defend fuel tanks. Neutralize shipjacking gang. Stand up to aggressors. One of our clients needs support at Shubin Processing Facility on Calliope, where their security forces are struggling to handle an outlaw incursion. Is this a bunker or a distribution center? Maybe this is one. Let's give it a try. I need another freaking site, though, before we go.
Hey, nice work. Foxwell appreciates it. I'll get your money set.
Okay.
Bolton from Foxwell here. Glad that you're coming on board to lend us a hand. You should have everything you need to get going.
Alright. I need a site. I need a site. Not gonna find what I want here, I guess. No DCs on the moons. Well, that's great. To be honest, I'm still just gonna waste my time going there because I have nothing else. Oh, hey, buddy. No sites in here. No attachments. Just a bunch of random metals and smoothies. Expel attackers at Farnsway at Hurston. So, like, am I just missing them at Microtech? Let's keep doing it. Hey. Just killed a bunch of folks in there. Don't go in there. Merc mission. Okay. Yeah, maybe I just need to unlock more rep. With less systems, now that we have fully explorable planets, it makes sense to reduce the range capacities of the long haulers, no? Yeah, talking about the whole E and whole D. I mean, those ships are they're oversized. The game has come down in scale when it comes to stuff like cargo. So those ships are just going to be a balancing nightmare. What would be your thoughts on if CIG just went and implemented something like the language pack everyone uses to show rep and blueprints rewards straight from a mod as a stopgap until they updated the UI? I think it would be very... I don't think it's probably... The best thing to do would be to create your own version of it. I don't think CIG should get into the business of literally co-opting community tools to do things that they should be creating their own alternatives for anyways.
Quantum drive is now on.
So much of this game works so well, but the things that don't stand out so much that people forget this isn't COD or Elite Dangerous. It's COD and Elite Dangerous. Bro, some people really don't like the COD comparison there. Not that I would make it personally, but whenever I see people talk about, like, say something disparaging to, like, you know, want to complain about the direction the game is going in, it's like, it's either Fortnite or Call of Duty.
Quantum drive is now on. Quantum drive.
Oh shoot, is Ruben still in here? Is there a workaround for EVA not working? If you happen to be still, like, in a ship or something, I would try taking the armor off and putting it back on. Did they make the game somewhat okay with 4.9? I can't judge it yet. I didn't have incredibly difficult times in 4.8. Not that was much worse than our normal times. And I'm also not having really that much trouble with 4.9. So I can't say whether or not it's actually improved or not, other than that it just feels like fairly typical Star Citizen. Which is to say not great for most people. Why implement it when people can use it if they choose? Yeah. I would just really love if they put it in the game. It's a shame not because you love the game, but because Fortnite as a development team you think was the fastest turnaround of any game company in the last 10 years. Yeah, they really figured out what they needed to do and they did it. Don't black out, don't black out! Alright, luckily I changed direction. Man, flying in small ships is so easy to freaking black out. Alright, I gotta bunk out. We're gonna go ahead and land down here. Hopefully this is the last mission we need to do.
Landing complete. Launch complete.
Man, this thing is so... There you go.
Engines offline. Shield system online.
Usually it's when you're drifting away from the ship and the game keeps forcing a track to be out of your hands. Dude, that's really weird. I don't know that one. Maybe right shift is locking you? Locking your view? Holy crap. Okay. I will use a few more bullets next time. Bro, is the turret shooting at me? Hey, that's so mean. God dang it. I hear them. Ah, I'm wounded, he says with a bullet sticking out of his neck. GSAF, engage my guy. Hey! Can you even survive out here like that? It will be... Oh, G-Safe. Prevent blacking out due to G-forces. I don't know what the hotkey is on the keyboard and mouse. Use host sauce to engage and disengage it. All the ways that I could be a better pilot. If the location is hostile, the turrets are supposed to engage you. Yeah, I didn't even know this was a hostile location. Probably popped up in front of my face, but I don't read. Hi. Imagine you're just like patrolling in your bunker and didn't realize somebody was that close to shooting you in the chest. Maybe motion sensors or something. Whoop.
Today just got interesting.
Yeah, he says as he crumbles to the floor dead. Ah! My kind of day. Bleeding out on the floor. Where the rest of you be? Where are they? Y'all chilling back here? Is it you naked dudes? Oh, yep, it's you. I gotta just execute them, I guess. Sorry, dude, sorry. Maybe don't take over bunkers naked. Just hold on. Okay, we're good. This is the most heartless mission I've ever run. What? There's another one back there? Oh, shoot. Oh, thank God. Whew. That almost didn't go well. All right. I think that's everybody down here. Let's head back up. So lucky, dude? Nah, man. That was just immense skill. Do I think the October event will be live Squadron Con-esque thing? Oh, like a squadron? I don't think it will be live. Maybe it'll be live. It might be live. They might live stream it. I think that whatever does happen, we will all still see stuff at home. I think the joy of going there is getting to play in person, see the devs, meet the team, see the studio, and like celebrate the whole moment with the team. I'm thinking we'll probably still see something back home though. Okay.
Sending creds your way. Thanks for clearing out that contract.
Thanks, Walton. I do okay. Do I get the real mission now? Can I go to the... I can barely even read my stuff. I'm so dehydrated. There's another security depot. Okay, we have now run multiple bunker missions, and we are not getting access to the distribution center. So I'm going to try and fly over to Hurston, which I'm hearing is a potential place where this stuff is spawning, and see if we can get them to run there. As of right now, though, we still just can't reliably get missions to show up where we want them to in this game, and it's such a... Yeah, that's just where we are with it. And since I don't have a ship... Man... Any other ships here? Why is every NPC naked? It's Monday, bro. You really gotta ask that question? Maybe NPCs are naked because they're adding new systems for Starwear and the NPC assets haven't been updated yet. Yeah, let's... That would be the fun scenario. I'd like that. If you have to ask, you can't afford it. Is it worth playing? I haven't even gotten to the payoff yet. I'm still trying to just get the mission that I'm... The whole point of today's stream is just testing distribution centers, and currently I'm just kind of struggling to make that happen. Let that be a sign of how the servers are doing. As far as the gameplay's been going, it's not like I haven't been able to complete the stuff I've been doing. It's just been not great completion opportunities. It's a struggle bus, as the kids say.
Welcome to the ASOC Vehicle Retrieval System.
Welcome. Sounds kind of like Wellen. Anybody watches Wellen on YouTube. He does a lot of Rust videos. Starts his videos off with welcome. Let's take Leherm.
Stand by. Your vehicle has been placed.
Speaking of the Hermes, anybody watch the Odyssey yet? Which missions are they? I don't know. They just said that they've replaced distribution centers and put more missions in them. So I'm just trying to find where, bro. And of course now I have no ammo for the CQ-7. So I'm going to need to pick that up. It's on your list, Maverick? Samesies. I actually hated reading the Odyssey in school as a kid. But I did find out that while my grandfather was on his deathbed last month, one of the things that I learned about him was how important that story was to him, teaching that to my dad, and like that was a really big bonding thing for them in my dad's childhood. So it skyrocketed from like something that like, okay, I saw it in high school, sure, or whatever, to something that I really want to dive into. And it's like perfect timing for a movie to be coming out, so I'm excited to go see it. I think we're going to go probably see it tomorrow. Been killing it though. Mr. Nolan and Matt Damon's biggest opening ever. What? What do you mean unknown error? Just put the magazines in the bag. What's an unknown error for buying stuff? Are you sold out? Alright, you can only buy one at a time. No, okay. I guess this space station only had one magazine of this ammo. I don't even know what to think of that. Okay. Sure. That's a fun bug. Also a big Nolan fan. Dude, I freaking love Nolan's movies. They're so entertaining. You're really behind on your movie list. You haven't even saw the new Evil Dead yet. I haven't seen that. We only just saw Obsession. You got to watch the Odyssey. You enjoyed it, but it's more of a 7 out of 10 for you. Woo! That's a rough one for him. Not very true to the story in a lot of regards. It's a Nolan special. Yeah, definitely through his lens. If SC is in a state where you are ordered to kill NPCs that are naked and kneeling down on the floor, I would choose to not play that. Like, this isn't even a scenario that would be shown in many ways. Yeah, no, it's a very, it's not very video game. Nobody wants to execute naked people. That's not a good look for a game. No, that's not what I want. They're common in DC loot boxes. Wait, do you think they were actually sold out at the space station, or that's a bug? Because that's kind of insane if they sold out of freaking magazines of ammo. Oppenheimer was the movie that got you to love Nolan's work. Mine was The Prestige, and it remains my favorite movie to this day. I love The Prestige. You watched The Simpsons in the 90s? you bought the Iliad and Odyssey in print. That's as close as you've gotten to reading Homer. I was like, what does The Simpsons have to do? Where is that going? Prestige is solid, holds up so well even as a period piece. The Prestige is like one of those movies where I've watched it more than 5 times and I still find new things. Ooh. Thank you. Mrs. Tomato brought a waffle and tea. It's a good morning. Yeah, The Prestige just... It's one of those movies that lets you see and learn so much about it with every watch through. Layer Cake. I haven't seen Layer Cake. I'll keep that one on the list. The Covalix DC on Microtech used to be free to go to without rep. Yeah, but I want to make sure I get a mission. Or else what's the point of going? Expel Outlaws mission in the Logistics Center. I don't think I've seen that. No, I have no Expel Outlaws missions. Kind of strange. I need some air conditioning. I will be right back. God, it is hot. Man, it's so hot. From Eckhart. Well, that's good fun. I haven't done anything for Eckhart. This guy Eckhart. He barely does anything for me. He doesn't even meet up with you anymore. Guy's just fine with a phone call. Like we're acquaintances or something. Me and Eckhart, all of us in Eckhart, we go back like 10 years and this dude can't even meet in person. Shameful. Ooh, that took a while. Sorry, I was just moving some stuff, guys. I just realized that while I've set up this ow, my knee. Well, I've set up this site for our other videos to start going up on YouTube on Space Tomato Live. I have not actually given the upload options for that to the editors, so I need to. It's not like you're gonna actually see the videos if that's the case. All right, defend remote outpost. Pyro 2? Come on, man. Why am I getting pyro missions? Kill Copion around Hurston. Handle security threat. Aberdeen. Low-risk cargo retrieval wreck site. HDSF Sherman. Disrupt operations mining base. Combat, no. Mining base, defend fuel tanks, clear ship jacking group, Gilly. Defend asteroid mission, neutralize ship jacking gang. Help protect site, this is probably another bunker. Protect fuel banks, stand up to aggressors mining base. Weapons testing site. Routine patrol in space. Security sweep in space, and a call to arms, dude. There's no fucking mission. God. All right. I'm just gonna fly to a distribution center and start murdering people. At this point, I don't really care. We can't even get supplied the missions that are supposed to come in the patch. I'm guessing they're rep locked, but that would be awesome to know. This is, again, I think the problem with the way that this is all going is like, they want us to discover this stuff organically as if it's a game, and they want to have the hype and the FOMO that comes with that. But we're not. We're testing. And how can we test and tell them if these missions are working if we can't run them? Or if we don't know how to get them? I have Eckhart security missions, but these are just pointing me towards space. Lagrange Point, HDSF Sherman. These aren't taking me to any distribution centers. You think they're rep locked? Is that anybody who's been running these distribution missions? Did you have to get rep to see them? Your hometown in Denmark has been hitting 27 degrees regularly for most of July. The sun has been a giant deadly laser for too long. Bro, we can only do so much in the presence of God. The sun will mess you up if you try to stand up to it. You can see how Christopher Nolan is held in such high prestige. Interstellar, Inception, Dunkirk, Tenet, Oppenheimer, and Heath Ledger's Batman. Yeah, and like Memento also. Christopher Nolan is just, he's, in my opinion, he is the kind of director where you can see him attached to a movie and know that it's going to be good. From the perspective of filmmaking. Maybe it's not the interpretation that you would like. Maybe it gets a little too confusing or convoluted. Maybe the main character is a bit boring in their delivery, but the movies themselves, I think, tend to be a very good representation of filmmaking. Except for the freaking audio. Turn the music down, man. That's saying a lot coming from me. Okay. We are literally at a distribution center now, right? Gotta be able to get a mission. Let's see. All right, that's a negative. So what we're gonna do is take on a Eckhart mission and see if taking this will let us unlock something here at Hurston.
Shields are off. Shields are off.
Just looked into SCMDB. Great website. Good resource. Previous patches, the DC FPS contracts were rep locked. Thank you. I do appreciate knowing that. Yeah, getting some kind of confirmation that this is a possibility makes it a lot easier to not freak out. All right, let's go do this defend site mission. Junior rep with Eckhart, or does Foxwell work too? If I can just keep doing more rep with Foxwell, that might be faster. Yeah, I'm neutral with Eckhart. I am already a security trainee with Foxwell. No, not the data centers. They would be distribution centers. Data centers, I believe, are bunkers. Want a logistics center. You've been playing Super Mario Odyssey in preparation for Odyssey? Yeah, I hear that guy Mario was in the Battle of Troy. Popping mushrooms. Hey, Jaybird, thank you so much for modding today, dude. Always a blast having you in the chat, Mr. Birdmax. Have a good drive, man. Thanks for holding it down on YouTube. What's my bounty rank? Probably not very high. I don't really do bounty hunting. I'm in the Hermes right now. The better Apollo. Doesn't have lamp. Was Mario a sex slave for just as long as Odysseus? Mario doesn't get caught, dude. You imagine Bowser trying to pull that on Mario? Wouldn't happen. Is my overhead camera working? It is not. Oh, actually, I think it's the privacy screen. Yeah. Hell yeah, dude, we're fancy. Oh, you fancy, huh? You like how I use the left 2 inches of my mouse pad? Wasn't Mario at the Battle of Crete? Mario escaped the eruption of Vesuvius. He was all over history. Why do you think he's so well known?
Landing gear deployed.
I got your delivery. Imagine a freaking Hermes showing up.
Engines.
Hello? Where the VKBs at? I thought about mounting them during the stream and realized it'll be better if I just mount them off stream and then we start playing with them together. So I have the time. If I have the time, I'm going to mount them this week. But we have a lot of stuff, a lot of preparation for baby boy this week. A couple appointments. And I got to obviously take Mrs. T to the pool for the weekly de-stressing of the muscles. And then hopefully I can get the sticks installed sometime today or sometime this week, and then we can like probably play with them on Friday or Saturday. I was looking forward to them today, but I don't think the timing really works. What's the temperature where I'm at? 24 degrees. Not too bad. Which is like 79, I think? 80 degrees, maybe? Fahrenheit? Hey, bro, they're gonna attack us. Are you ready? Are you prepared? Are you secured?
Moving.
Sir, they're here. Why is my mouse acting weird? Hey! I should have killed him before the door closed again. That was a mistake on my part. They're just spawning in NPCs naked. It's kind of funny to me that the NPCs are scared because they're naked. You know, if they had all their guns and stuff, would they not actually cower? Is that a product of being stripped of everything that makes them feel secure and manly? This is insane, bro. I'm a terrible person. What is Star Citizen turning us into? They're like, these are the server employees. Take them out. It's terrible. How's the newest patch? This game has always been abysmal for you performance-wise. Well, everybody's naked. Depending on who you are, this is a good or a bad thing. Ooh, at least I'm getting good music now. And it's gone. First hour of gameplay. What I'm thinking about doing, depending on how many org events we have planned for the streamathon this week, at the end of the week, I'm thinking about jumping in and just doing like a 30-hour zero to hero. This is what it looks like if you jumped into Star Citizen and played for 3 days, and like, this is what you could get all up into on for my fresh account. And I might do that in a group setting. Might do that as like a 3 or a 4 group. They just want to rave. I want to rave too, honestly. I'd like to join them. Can I join you guys? Let's get rid of this. You're at 37 degrees over there? Oof, man. That's rough. That's pool weather. They pushed a Windows update during business hours? Who is they? Freaking Agamemnon and the 4 Dark Horsemen of Hades? Or whatever, the underworld? Why would they push a Windows update during business hours? But yeah, why push a Windows update? Hey, get back here! Somebody's shooting. No, you're not. They're naked. They're not pinned down. Oh. Yeah, maybe they're getting kinky, actually. Run out of a room of naked men sprinting at clothed men, and one of the men yells, "I'm pinned down." I'm not going to make any assumptions. It's the lack of gun. Armored dudes without guns always cower in terror. Am I imposing any rules or all missions on the table? I don't know. I haven't thought about it enough yet. I don't think there's going to be any rules other than that I can't take money from people. And in general, I can't accept that much help. Like, I want this to be what a group of friends or a single person might experience if they jumped into Star Citizen. I'm gonna throw shoes at them. That's the kind of death these guys deserve. With 82% humidity? Dog, what the hell? That wet bulb, though. Hey, are you guys massacring all the naked people without me? Take him out. Take him out. Yeah, good job. Show him who's boss. Yeah. I found him. I am not a terrible person. No, you're not. You're dead. This is not a bad thing to do. It's the objective, so I'm not evil. Totally. Doesn't feel right. You live on the sun. I don't know if you can get that humid on the sun. This is for the freight elevators. This one's for quantum travel. See? Mission complete. Not in Stanton. It's all about freedom here. You do what you can and what you will to survive. You pull yourself up by your bootstraps. Everybody's got a gun, and everyone has got a reason. Can't be a war crime if not currently at war. That's fair. That's totally, totally fair. 100% reasonable thinking. Hey guys, remember when they installed these turrets outside of these bunkers in like 2020 and we still don't use them for anything. I hate these turrets. One of the most embarrassing things ever brought into this game, right up alongside cargo decks. Like, why? Why do they exist? Oh, because you needed turrets for Squadron. That's right. I mean, I would love to use them. It's not like they're not useful. It's just they're why are they put there? Like, why aren't these turrets at the Lazarus facilities or inside of the mining bases or something, like anywhere where we could use it instead of in a defensive position for a bunker that we never defend? They work in the Van Duel missions. There you go. That's what I'm talking about. Apply them there. At least the honest ASD NPCs use their turrets this patch instead of sitting there like idiots. That's good. I'm glad they get to use them. Somebody's gotta. They are at Lazarus? Haha! And are they useful? That's actually nice. It's reasonable that they've been installed at their places. Yeah, no, yeah, Stormbreaker. That's what I'm talking about. Now you are feared by all nude dudes in space? That's boring. Space ain't fun if there's no nude dudes, dude. What kind of party is that? Alrighty. What have they given us? We got Secure Sight, HDRSO, Pierce. I think that's another bunker. Help Protect Sight, HDRSO again. I think this is Hurston Dynamics something security outpost. Protect fuel tanks. Handle security threat. Defend remote outpost. I guess we'll just take another one from Eckhart. Run up naked and kill the door guards for your first gear set. It's the real way to live. It's the way to live life. It's like the guy who bought the egg and then sold the egg for a little money at a door and then went to the next door and sold whatever it was he got for the egg and eventually made enough to buy something big. You just do the same thing. But you got to be naked. So pick your clients carefully. You saw that DC's had their outside boxes removed, but the inside ones remain. Was there a point made about this? Not that I've seen. We have not really heard much about what's going on with DC's or why. Maverick, what'd you just drop the link to? Oh, a clip.
Quantum drive is now off.
Okay. Still components outside DC's? That I also don't know. What are the changes you're looking for with Onyx? I'm not looking for anything with Onyx. I'm looking for distribution center changes. Thank you for the clip, Maverick. We're going to start using those clips a lot more. Because clips are useful. And funny moments happen and that I always miss them. So thanks for getting those. I'm actually thinking about setting something up to reward top clipper of the month. So we have some more to choose from. Wish the clip of the month is just gonna be me falling out of my chair or something, because you guys are jerks. Is that a Perseus? Again, a ship bigger than the Outpost. I wonder what it's even here for.
Landing gear deployed. Landing complete. Engines are off.
Changes on distribution centers. I don't know what I'm looking for. I'm just looking to see if they play well and if they're worth other people trying out. Could probably get some more ammo. But you don't fly a clipper rig, dude. Oh my god. Somebody time out rig. I've had it. Man, I have no ammo. I have nothing. Nothing is had of me. You got any ammo? That's the polite way of asking. Oh, CQ7 ammo. Perfect. They know what the people are going to be chomping at the bit for this patch. Maybe that's why they won't sell me ammo. Well, they're the ones missing out. You just got to learn to turn those bad actors towards your side. A tomato on your team can go far. Not only will he kill everything that you need to be killed, but if worse comes to worse, you can eat him for sustenance. Highly advise against it, but it is possible.
We're compromised. Need to move.
Hey, you a bad guy? Shouldn't be on your phone. Man, this is crazy. Just gunning down naked people. Bad guy. Bad guy located. He's sketchy. He's running. He's running. Take him down.
Damn it. Lost them.
I am not a bad person. I'm 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 not a bad person. Totally normal mission content. Oh, they're back. Yeah, totally still not a bad person. Nope, nope, totally a good person. Law-abiding citizen, not doing anything wrong. Star Citizen is not making me into a terrible person. Nope.
Find some cover. Need a reload.
He's trying to run away. This is terrible. Take him out. He thinks he's safe. Kill them! They're terrible, unarmed, and absolutely dangerous.
Covering.
I've got a live one. He's got a gun. Bounty assignment, target HRT looks to be it, but you swore it only paid like 54,000. This ruins your use of bunker missions. You always loot the new patch running set from a bunker. I mean, there's still quite a bit of loot, but yeah, the fact that all of the NPCs are, it's basically the NPC spawns are broken, at least on this server. And not in like the fun, cute way. It's more of like the way that makes me feel like a war criminal. No more CQ7 ammo though. Hey guys, just no stop. Don't react. Don't. Oh man, just let it happen. I don't have any more ammo. Never prepared. Sounds like the NPCs are ruining them. I'm realizing I can't find any more guns because all these guys don't have guns.
We're compromised. Need to move.
So there's nothing else to pick up in the bunkers anymore. You know, the security bunkers with no backup weapons.
You're just making this worse for us. Shit! Contact! Hostiles! Hide all you want. It won't save you.
Hostile! Oh man. This game has so much unintended humor just from the jankiness. Alright, yeah, I think I'm just gonna have to punch him to death. You know, even more humane. Come here.
I'm hit.
Yeah, that's right. Can't handle me. Float like a butterfly, sting like a bee, and hit like Mike Tyson, bro. In your bare skin, you stupid. Punch you in the butt. Yeah. It's the butt punch that took him out. He's weak in the rectum. Mission complete. Almost. Middle mouse click from behind. Mooser. Kinky. It's a nice uppercut to the butt. Just turned to look at me. He said, if you're gonna punch me in the face, bruh. Gotcha. Keeping Stanton safe, one punch at a time. All you near-do-gooders can't get away from me. Woo! Top bounty hunter. Did I get the freaking rep at least? Like, at least tell me I made some progress. You walk away to do your job for 15 minutes, you come back to me punching naked people in elevators. Is that not... Isn't that normal around here? Wait, let's see our rep. Miles, you don't know what I just went through. So we're at security trainee, but we're not at junior contractor. I think I have to do something else to move up the contractor ladder. I'm thinking maybe it's the recovery stuff that I'd have to do. I don't believe I'm making any more progress to this, guys. So I'm gonna go to a distribution center and see if I can actually just get in there.
Engines are on. Takeoff complete.
Oh, sorry. That was just doing something on the other screen. Hey, for all of you who just saw that, that was a little Tobii ad for you to show you how easy it is to log into things if you have an eye tracker. It can use the eye tracking or the eye recognition to unlock instead of like a password. Or you can use a password. Some people like that. You got Expel Outlaws Logistics Depot unlocked now. How did you unlock it? It's Merc Rep. So is it here? I just need to make it to security junior June. That's actually quite a bit. Considering I've done what, 3 missions now? And only made it that far? You actually got to do quite a bit to get these distribution centers unlocked. All right, we'll take one more, I guess. Again, I'm out of time though, so I'll have to do is take one more, and then I guess I'll have to cheese it and just share a mission with somebody at some point. Let's see how much I get from another Eckhart run though. Secure site. I also don't have any ammo, which is starting to be a problem. I have no ammo, and these guys don't drop guns when you kill them. Not ideal. Shailisha, if we could wait till after this mission to share it, just so I could do one more of these, because mainly I'm trying to just figure this out for the folks who want to, you know, jump in and do this themselves.
Quantum drive is now on.
just keep butt for cupping them. Butt cupping.
Quantum drive is now off.
I am trying to unlock. By the way, what's up, Bit? Trying to unlock the distribution center missions. Nothing too fancy. Just trying to see what this is going to be like for the folks who are jumping into 4.9. What ship am I in? The Hermes. The good Apollo. The not a variant version, yeah. The not a variant. Dude, people are gonna laugh so hard at that in the future when normal people are playing this game and you get like a ship that looks exactly like another ship and you get the paint for one of them and you go to apply it to the other one and the game is like, that's not the same ship, and you're just looking at it thinking, what? Because there are other ships that look the same that they do treat as the same ship. So it's just super confusing inconsistency from CIG. Toes.
Engines are off.
Arrow Drew, what's up, dude? How's your weekend? Like the Subaru BRZ versus the Toyota GR66? Except they're even closer in design. Even the freaking insignia logo thing on the outside is the same. Oh, that's not good. Huh. Interesting. This should be fun. Can't even put that back up. Good weekend. Busy. Glad to be done for the day. Oh, it feels good to be done for the day, dude. Happy to hear that. Any plans for this evening? SCMDB says it takes 10 contracts you've been doing to get junior contractor. Okay. That's good to know. So if you do this 10 times, you should get enough rep to get to the distribution center missions, which we will take after this, just to get some eyes on. Now with my empty gun, I will murder the nude boys. The nude boys does kind of sound like a Star Citizen gang. Fire Rats, Ninetails, nude boys. They'll mollywop the crime out of you. LH-86 pistol is appreciated, but not right now. There are better times in life. The floppy Johnnies. Yeah, you get a good firefight going, they're not floppy anymore. A silver ingot? How am I going to find 4 pickles in this damn thing and not ammo for my gun? Who's leaving pickles in loot boxes? it seems a little trolly. Pickles and smoothies. Alright, well, I still have no ammo, and the new mission is starting, so... Go us. Good job.
Watch yourself.
Get wrecked, dude. Just decked him, Jesus. Imagine hitting somebody hard enough to kill them. Take him out. Take him out. Finish the job. Well done. He's dead. Man, these guys have the most little dick energy. Imagine killing somebody, looking down at them and being like, ha ha ha, somebody's scared. What you gonna do now, big guy? I can't find any ammo in here for my guns. Just a bunch of smoothies and vanilla freaking protein bars. Three pickles will make you OD. That's crazy. Quality pickles. This is the worst security bunker ever. Hey guys, there's still one more over here. Oh my god. Sleep. There's no ammo in here for either of the guns I have. It's all salvo frag pistol and like a little bit of LH-86. I feel like the Ripper ammo is just kicking me in the teeth. Found your backup pickle stash? Had to throw away a bunch of guns and armor to make room for the pickles. Gonna need a lot more than 3 pickles to really make a difference. CIG makes Bethesda look good. I don't know, dude. Bethesda's pickles are not quite as intoxicating. But also, I would absolutely never want to see a Bethesda game in the middle of development. Let's be real, dude. If we got to see Bethesda games at this stage of development, we would probably just completely quit on that company. Which is not to say people haven't already to quite wide extents, but I don't put it past them. Hey, can I have your gun? Guys, they're not even shooting back. Remove the AR-6. Are CQ7s even in the loot table? Some weapons stores don't have them. Sniper almost only drops in bid boxes. I don't know about the weapon itself. I just need ammo for it. Boop. You don't think they've ever taken 14 years? That's actually kind of funny you say that, because one of Todd Howard's first things he said about Starfield was that it was in the making for 23 years or something like that. Also, though, Bethesda is the last... you're not picking a good company to make this argument with. Bethesda has not released an Elder Scrolls game since 2011, and they are specifically being targeted by Xbox's CEO because of that. Like, they're basically taking the IP away from Bethesda because they can't get their games out fast enough. Yeah, the ammo's in the loot boxes. We found some earlier. Got anything tucked away in there? No? Okay. Nothing at all. Been a little disconnected from 4.9. Why are they naked? We all wish we knew. We wish we freaking knew, dude. Some kind of ridiculous glitch yet again. You like the new battalion missions, but been having a lot of fun stocking up on S1 and S2 military components. I'm glad at least those are working. Oh, there's still a guy up here? Gotcha. I don't know how many resources are being put into those games, and they said an idea doesn't mean active development. Yeah. I'm just gonna not go forward with the conversation. Point being, this is not great gameplay, but I'm gonna put CIG and Bethesda both in the category of game companies that I don't really want to be actively involved in the development more after this one. This has been amazing to see, and I love the development of it, but it's painful to play during these periods. Why aren't you carrying anything? How do you take a successful IP from the original company without destroying it? EA is proof you can't repackage lightning in a bottle. How do you take a successful IP from the original company without destroying it? I mean, Fallout kind of was that, right? Wasn't Fallout started by Interplay? Where are you guys fighting?
We've got contact.
What contact? Where?
Show yourself now. Switching cover.
Aha! Hey, I got it. Someone at CIG forgot to apply the updated armor model. Somebody at CIG forgot to put the brains into the NPCs. Guys! It's over. It's done. You're good. They're not... What? Is there somebody over here? Okay. Fallout switched genres, though. I mean, maybe that's part of the success, then. Taking an IP from the original owner, switching the genre maybe is part of making it work.
I think they got away.
It was supposed to be in this patch, but they pulled it out. What was that? The new armor? These locations are so freaking... it's kind of crazy that we're still taking missions in these bunkers. These bunkers were supposed to be replaced like 4 years ago. They're 8 years old now. They're so completely outdated. There's not even any additional weapons in here. There's no weapon racks. There are no interactive pieces. There are chain guns put outside that have no use whatsoever. The loot boxes here suck. These locations are just trash. And I really, really wish they would just remove them and put anything that's in these places in either the space stations or the distribution centers or the settlements. These are just waste of time. Splatty, thanks for the sub, bro. Appreciate you with the Prime sub. supporting the Twitch stream. Fallout 3 was the first FPS and the first hyper success. So maybe changing the genre is a good call if you're switching up a game or an IP. These YouTube lives really help you feel more connected to the SC universe. You dual stream, so while you're running mind-numbing car hauling missions on your main screen, you can watch this live on your second one. Happy to be premiere second screen content, dude. Stick around long enough, you'll also hear some nice tomato tips. Like, don't eat a tomato if it's gone bad. Premier tips, courtesy of Space Tomato. Maybe they completely replace it. Funny enough, these were supposed to be replaced by distribution centers. That's how they were introduced. Originally, distribution centers were introduced as underground facilities that were going to replace these bunkers, and then God knows what happened. The plan did not come together, and now we're like kind of just halfway with it. Okay. Now that we've done all of this, let's see what our rep is. Reputation. We're still at security trainee, and it's going to take us a while. So what we're going to do is a little cheat. I'm going to jump ahead to the distribution center mission just to show you how it's performing. Maybe it's doing better than these bunkers are. Let's see. They did just update them after all. Shailesh, are you online? Hopefully I can jump in here. Hello there.
Hello.
You're supposed to answer General Kenobi.
Oh, sorry.
Where are you at in game?
I'm not sure if I'm on the same server as you.
Okay. That'd be a good place to start.
We are not, so let me bedlock.
Okay. I just went to add you to the party and the mouse glitched and I removed you as a friend.
Oh, let me reset.
I'm gonna have to go back to menu probably and just add you there. You in the Hurston area by any chance?
I could only get them at Microtech, so I'm at Microtech.
Okay.
I did check out on Hurston, so.
All right, let me just get out of here, and I will back out to the main menu and then jump on you.
Yes.
Arrow Drew, you started drinking English breakfast tea in the afternoons instead of coffee, and you think you prefer it? Yes, join Team Water. Although I guess coffee comes from the water too. Join Team Tea, bro. Welcome. I think you're really gonna enjoy it. There's a lot of flavors, and they're really fun. My favorite thing to do personally is when I make my tea, I'll drop a little dollop of vanilla ice cream in it, or gelato. Gelato is better because it doesn't curdle. And it's like a really nice creamer for tea. It's delicious. One tip you've heard is something about putting on your helmet. Yeah, I don't know that one. Alright, let's go to menu and see what happens. You've removed friends because of that. Also, glad to see you're not the only one. Yeah, that's like a real easy way. Oh no, I removed you from my friends list. What will I ever do? Oh well. Alright, just added you again. And I'm gonna jump on your server now. Oh, I'm gonna send you a party invite first. Oh, we got Jaybird back? Chatting while driving is so fun. Just stare into your phone, take your hands off the wheel, and chat. Totally, dude.
Yes.
Just don't even look at the road at all. Who needs the road? Jesus, take the wheel. You're thinking of those habitats at mining outposts that they removed all the loot from and turned out the lights. Another long
If you want, I have a
location.
gun and some ammo I can give you, Space Tomato.
Thank you.
I will just share the mission and then I'll just land and then you can take the weapon.
Alright. I appreciate it. I'm hoping we'll find something at the DC, but if you head there, I'll just catch up. Oh, put me back at Everest.
Oh.
Guess I can grab some ammo here. Do I think we're getting Squadron 42 this year? I think there's a possibility. Personally, I'm hoping we don't. I think it's too late for them to launch Squadron this year, and I would prefer to see them take their time and do a proper launch with as much quality as they can have early next year. But they're not saying much. Oh! Oh, it dropped me back in at Port Tressler. Freaking perfect. Wow, that actually worked out quite well. Jesus. I feel like maybe this guy should be somewhere else. Like he's that looks contagious. All right, you guys got ammo this time? Hey, now they've got ammo. Good, good, good. This I do approve of. All right, I got my stuff. Shouldn't they release Squadron 42 when Star Citizen is actually in a good spot as well? I don't think they have the luxury to really wait. It's funny that it has worked out that way. I mean, imagine if Squadron 42 came out in 2016. It would have brought attention to Star Citizen, and Star Citizen would have burned through all of it and died by then. I feel like not even just the game needs to be running well when Squadron releases. I keep saying the game needs to be running well when they start marketing Squadron. The marketing campaign for Squadron 42 is their one chance to change everyone's idea of what CIG can put out. And if they have Star Citizen still sitting here crappy representing their work instead of a decent Star Citizen that's backing up people's hopes for a good Squadron, they're not going to make any progress. In my opinion. They'll make some progress. I don't think it's going to be enough, though. And I also think that that's probably somewhat of the thinking that they have, and that's why they're choosing to not say anything about Squadron 42 right now. Even if they delay Squadron 42 right now, it would still bring a lot of attention to Star Citizen. And I think at the moment, the goal is not to, because the last time they did was 4.8, and that was a failure. Graphics options, I'm on very high everything. I'm even using photo mode for the clouds. It's all maxed out right now. Is streaming worth it for you, or do you do it more for fun than anything else? Streaming is, yeah, it's definitely worth it. In terms of like fulfillment, I can't have a lot of the stuff that I want to do works really well on a stream, because I can present a lot better when I know that there are people listening as opposed to just a camera. So like my main channel is something that I use to put out major messages and large-scale analysis of development and all that kind of stuff. Space Tomato 2 and now Space Tomato Live lets me talk about daily news. It lets me take a more casual approach to topics. It lets me speak my mind on things that don't fit into a Space Tomato gaming video. And so it's been very, very worth it just as like an outlet to create more content. It's also, it's a tough thing to handle though, because streaming requires a lot of time, not just for the actual streaming portion, but also the planning, figuring out community stuff, making sure it's still entertaining, making sure it's got a good plan every day. That kind of stuff is time consuming. And so it is hard for me to understand, especially when it comes to financials. The financing part is not much of a problem for most of the year. I would say it's generally February, July, and August are really, really difficult months financially covering Star Citizen. So those are the only times when it really gets kind of crunchy. And so at those times, it gets really hard to decide whether or not I should be streaming or working on a video. But for the most part, I've been choosing streaming more and more. And yeah, it lets, like you said, it lets me create content while I'm streaming. Is it the full game, or are they just doing episode 1 or Squadron 42 trilogy? It's just part 1 of Squadron. I don't know if there's going to be other parts, though. They'd have to see some pretty good success, I think, to justify it. The Horizon. Thanks for the Prime sub on Twitch, dude. I appreciate you. Hope you've been enjoying the stream and had a lovely weekend. And have an even better week. We are almost done with July, which means we're getting close to the best month of the year, folks. Live it up. Live it up. You still believe that October will be the launch of Squadron, with the release in late December? Oh my god. A release in December. Oof. Oy. Oy. That would worry me so much. Love the news vid you do, how you get a lot of your info, so it's very appreciative of your content. Well, thank you for watching. I'm glad you enjoy them. For anybody who missed it earlier this stream, I did mention I am starting a different YouTube channel because the way YouTube has been treating our streams versus our videos has been causing the main channel to kind of falter with just a stream. I mean, like I said, I've been doing more streams lately. So to avoid that and make it a little more obvious where certain content is, we're starting a new channel, Space Tomato Live. And it is meant to have more of the content that's, like, not news. So, like, our deep dive into Starwear today, or, like, little rants. Our look at the, that video that somebody made, the Simpsons parody video. That kind of stuff will go on the new channel. And it lets Space Tomato 2 be, like, a more reliable place for just news. How big do we think Squadron's going to be? I think they've said it's about 40 hours of time runtime, so expect a pretty hefty amount of cinematics in that as well. I would expect like 25 to 30 hours of gameplay. If you want that channel to pop up, just type an ! live in the chat. That'll make a link come up. Alright, ready to go kill some fools?
Yes. You can go ahead, I'll cover that, yeah.
Let me make sure I've got my... Where's my ammo? Oh, there it is. Alright. Expel outlaws. It's so funny, this is like not really a creepy looking location or anything. It's mainly... It looks pretty inviting, just very industrial, but the music that's playing here is like spooky.
Yeah.
$40 is not that bad, but if it's gonna be $100, it'd have to be really good. Dude, it better be $65 max. I think Squadron should be a $60 game. Return to exterior zone 2. We're not supposed to be in here?
Oh, 70 meters away.
It's like a kill everybody outside kind of objective. It's funny because, like, why are we being hired to come kill these guys when these security dudes are just chilling in here? They don't even know something's going on.
Yeah.
They're pointing us over here. What? Return to exterior zone 2. Okay, let's take the elevator down and see if...
Yep.
That does anything. This is weird. Hey, you know, there are people here, right?
Yep.
Okay. No, I was talking to this guy.
Oh.
Yeah, he's not doing his job. I mean, I guess there's loot. All right. Ma's ready to eat chicken patty dinner. I was really hoping I came across one of these. Alright, so I'm gonna try this elevator over here at the security. But this takes us up. Oh, this is not the right side. But the elevators here take us up, right? Not down.
I haven't been here much yet, so...
Cross-monetizing a squadron and SC is gonna annoy the hell out of you. Dude, you know that they're gonna have all kinds of game packages that include squadron to try and sell little extra packs. Alright, we're further away now. Man, the environment's just great. And then the NPCs are just like so stupid. They're at the refinery thing outside. Oh, this is just like those. Okay, so this is one of those super old ones. You just fly to the outside area and then kill a bunch of guys and leave.
Oh.
And the company is like, yeah, it's totally fine that we have private arms wars being conducted on our office grounds. We're not going to do anything about it. We'll just call third-party contractors in here to kill these guys for us. It's the weirdest idea for a mission. I'm not ignoring you guys. I wanted to see this whole area because they said that it's got physics and loot upgrades, so I'm trying to find out if there's any additional interesting loot in here. Hey, can I come in here? Is this cool? You guys got any problems with this? But like from everything I'm seeing, there's a 3 times. Sweet. It's actually a pretty nice pickup. I've been looking for that. Yeah, that's better. Yeah, mostly just the same standard issue stuff out here. Not seeing anything really placed out here that wasn't here before. If ever you own a business though and there's somebody running around it with a sniper rifle that you don't know, maybe stop them. Yeah, I'm not seeing a lot more added to this in terms of loot. I don't know what to think of physics additions like they mentioned. But I think I'll need to run these for a few more days. We'll probably run these next week some more. I do want to get the VKBs tested out at the end of this week. But maybe next week we'll come back to this and see if there is any additional content after we rank up in our rep a little bit. Maybe this is just the basic side of it. All right. Let's go complete the mission. Letting folks run around's totally normal. Yeah, just you can only have 2 magazines of ammo. Probably on the other server, just thought to add you as a friend, but there are multiple Space Tomato accounts. Yes, indeed. Which is just strange. I also, no offense, nothing personal, but I generally don't accept friend invites until I meet people in game, because we have had multiple opportunities where somebody took advantage of that and then used the friend access to cause trouble. 40 hours after all the impact it has had on Star Citizen PU and the millions and millions of dollars thrown at it feels bad. I think most people are going to feel bad about Squadron because they didn't know about it and haven't really cared that much for it. How do you get to this place, too?
Yeah. Maybe we walk around it or fly.
We gotta, maybe. I think we're gonna have to go fly around. Nice to have a ground vehicle around here. I think Foxwell can help you out here. We're here based off of Eckhart's security reputation. If Bolt makes SC better for new players within 4 months, why do you worry about a release in late December for Squadron? Just think the bad press if the delay. I don't think that the bad press is really going to affect anybody besides the Star Citizen community. I think anybody else outside of the Star Citizen community is going to be like, oh, their game was delayed again. Big surprise.
Takeoff complete.
But mainly because I don't think he can make the first hour of the game good in the next few months.
Landing gear raised.
Valiant thing to want to do, and I hope he can pull it off. I just don't have the confidence that that's actually going to happen. No, dude, this... It's just pointing us down into the ground. I don't think there's any opportunity for us to actually get there. I would think normally this means that the enemies are spawning around this wing outside, but we haven't seen anybody. So it's possible spawns aren't working. Jeez, these places are huge.
What if you had to request a hangar and then use that elevator?
I mean, when I've run these missions, they were always outside. Or not always, but they... Like, a lot of times they would be over here. I don't see anybody out here, though. Ah! Contacts. Got them. They're over here. Freaking way over here in the back, yeah. Usually I think it's easier to find them because it's more clear outside of... There's like a bunch of trees here, so you can't tell the land here. But yeah, this is just like the classic DCs where you have to come over to the landing ramp.
Engines offline.
You thought the parody was funny? So did I. You removed yourself from out of the SC loop. Earlier you were in a ship you didn't recognize. Was that the new Gray's Market ship? It was, yeah. That was the Basher. No problem. Just wanted to do that to ease the follow you online. Maybe we'll meet someday online. Anyways, greetings from Holland. Greetings to you, my friend. Hopefully we do meet online sometime. We got to do more public stuff on the stream. Could tell me where to go if there wasn't so much of a delay. It'd be like that. Basher's an interesting ship. Yet another light fighter with some guns on it. It's good fun. I think it's a lot of fun with a bunch of cannons. Weak ship though. Alright, conducting our assault on the refinery center. Seems kind of rude, but I guess they're pirates. Again, where is the security of this place? He's using evasive maneuvers. Tagged him in the thigh. All right, moving in. That guy was sneaky.
I'll cover you. I'll cover you. Why don't you stay down for this?
These guys are all friendly. They just all offer to cover each other. Found a player over here.
I'll keep them occupied.
Dead player.
Cutters, not lively. Here we go. Yeah, I'll cover me though.
He's one story up.
Go ahead. Cutters, not lively. Laying down covering fire. I'll keep them occupied. Okay, let's do this. Go ahead. It's on now. I've got you covered. I'll keep them occupied. Oh, God damn it! I'll cover you. Go ahead.
I'll cover you.
Special delivery. I'll cover you. I'll keep them occupied.
I'm up top.
Coming up.
Got one more here.
I'll keep them occupied.
And two more down there. Okay, and we've got one apparently 460 meters over there for some reason.
Oh, wow.
Fast way down. Ooh. Oh, crap. Uh-oh.
Oh.
Let's do this.
All right. These guys are down. Now we got one more half a click away for some reason. We should probably just take our spaceships over there.
Yeah.
Basher is a larger snub with the QT drive. 6-size tooth and some S2 missiles. You can't even kill heavy fighters with the standard loadout. Yeah, it's definitely a light fighter through and through. Honestly, it seems like a pretty good challenge ship when you want to run PvE challenges, like do some specific mission but handicap yourself. Basher seems like a solid choice. Mine, personally, is here for a giveaway. I will be giving away probably at the end of this week during the streamathon, as it's not of any use to me. Thanks to CIG for letting us pass it on to you guys. But I'm always, as usual, just gonna say don't buy it in game. Wait for it to come in. It should be pretty easy to get in game once it does.
Fleet. Engines offline.
A Jaeger would be cool. Hello.
I'll keep them occupied.
Take him out.
They got me. They got me.
Save me, Shailisha. He's gonna kill me.
Oh, don't kill him. I got him. He's dead.
He's dead. Mission complete. Oh, there's another one.
Oh.
These guys aren't part. Wait, what? Are these security guys?
Yeah, security.
Why are they shooting at us?
Yeah.
I'm here clearing out their place. What's wrong with you? Man, Microtech. We used to be friends.
It was understandable.
They don't even have security over there. But yeah, that was so that was finally a look at the mission. I'm not gonna lie. Whatever it is they did to improve these missions, not sure it really worked. Let me pull up again what they said about them. If I can find the actual patch notes here. Let's go Star Citizen 4.9 patch notes. Thank you, by the way, Shailisha, for letting me take that mission on with you.
Yeah, no worries.
So what they say in the... Freight elevator kiosk updates, general ship combat, additional gameplay updates, experimental scanning updates, yeah. Abandoned vehicle cleanup. Bro, is there anything here about DCs? Distribution? Tractor beams can now be used inside armistice zones at distribution centers. Okay. Fixed an issue where tractor beams could not be used inside the armistice zones at distribution centers. So that's the only thing that actually shows up in the patch notes as a change. Which almost makes me feel bamboozled. Because, like, it's definitely on the live page. It says that there is a little update to them. So you click on the Alpha 4.9 page. And this is really what started us on that journey anyways. Yeah, right here. Distribution center redrop. Distribution centers across the planet and moons of the verse are being refreshed with a host of systemic and physics improvements intended to resolve many long-standing mission bugs. A multitude of courier hauling and eliminate and recovery contracts await once you get the rep. So we'll continue to try and do this next week and put them through their real paces. Clearly they've done something to these locations, but from what I experienced today, we have not seen it. This mission did not run well. The process of getting it to pop up did not go well. The AI is performing rather poorly. And really, I didn't like find any loot. So physics changes, maybe those are there. But yeah, as of now, the distribution centers are still not really a place to feel worth going, at least for the short term. Again, we'll test it long term. We'll see what comes of it. But that's it for now. What do you think, Shai?
Yeah, it felt kind of like the old DCs.
Yep.
The littles I have done, so.
Yeah, mostly the same as that. All right, dude. Well, thank you so much for joining.
No worries, thank you. And I'll watch the stream. Bye-bye.
All right. Catch you later, man.
Shields online. Shields offline.
All right, we're going to hop back to the station, y'all. I'm guessing he just backspaced to Terroriston. DCs are basically for loot runs, Palatino armor, and Rayari collectibles. The loot run didn't even feel great. But I'll try it again. Let's see. Maybe they added a mission board inside. Come on now. Don't bring that kind of pain upon us. Someday we'll get it maybe, but not yet.
Bottom drive is now off.
Was that even the new missions, or is this just the stuff you do to get rep ready for the NPC missions in 410? They're not new missions, no. These are just, I'm just testing out DC distribution center improvements. The new missions that were added this patch are in Nyx. Those are playing with Recco Battalion. Maybe that's what we'll spend Wednesday doing, actually. Actually, I like that. I like the sound of that. Grinding some Recco Battalion missions on Wednesday to see how much we can rank up there. It has to be a hostile DC, and you have to hit the orange boxes to make it worthwhile. Yeah, the orange boxes. Oh, so you like to go raid DC centers. Are there hostile DC centers that you can raid without getting a crime stack? Because I would take that on.
Deployed.
I wouldn't mind starting to do that more often. I just need criminal-owned DCs, really.
Landing complete. Engines offline.
Hey, shout out to y'all out at Holland. Personally, you guys have my second favorite football team. So I was sad to not see you go further in the World Cup. But you have my first favorite cheeses. Love some Dutch cheese, dude. Or at least the cheeses I've gotten from there. You think Grey Cat ones are hostile only? Why are Grey Cat ones hostile? That's weird. The Farnsway DC mission, huge loot pool. I'll put them on the list, folks. Maybe we'll take that on next time if we don't do the Recco stuff. I am all done for today. Thank you all for hanging out, for being here, for spending this time of your day with me. You got valuable time. You guys are important folks. Thanks so much for letting me take over some of your day. I'll be back on Wednesday, and we'll be doing some more hood rat shit. No, we'll just be testing the game some more. I'm going to give you whatever news is coming up on Wednesday. I'll probably find another deep dive for us to go over to start the stream off. It will be Mrs. Tomato's actual birthday, so I'm expecting the most spam on Discord, just to, you know, we got to keep the annoyances up. What else might be going on? I don't think there's too much else to expect. I'm working on a video, but that's not going to be done by then. I am working on a video I mentioned last week, is comparing all of the different ships in Star Citizen that have counterparts in either other sci-fi like Star Wars or Eve or Star Trek, real life ships like from the Air Force, and anything else that pops up. So I think that'll be hopefully that's a fun one. You guys enjoy that. Let's see. Ooh, Mr. Moist. Moist Boy's online. I'm passing you over to the Noodle. You guys drop in there. Drop the fun, drop the noise, drop the love. Let him know where you come from. Make sure he has a good time. I'm going to hop over and go get some lunch. I appreciate you all. Thanks for being awesome. You're great people. You deserve good things. Get some good food in today. Give somebody a hug that you love. Do something you love. Eat something you love. Take care of yourselves. See you on Wednesday.